Hello. Yep, so we playing this game again today. Woohoo. Caleb came home. Did you just wake up? A little bit ago, yeah. Why? What nightmare are you? Like, I already had breakfast and everything. Yeah. I woke up at like around like 10-ish, but like stayed in bed for a bit and yeah. Strange. I know, cause I want to play the game and I have like other shit to do. I have to edit the vlog that I wanted to post on Saturday, but now it's like way past Saturday, so I still have to do that. So I'm gonna do that after the stream. I just wanted to get this over with. So yeah. Hello, Axolotl, how are you? Actually in the morning? Well, no, afternoon. It's afternoon. It's past noon, so. But yeah. It's fun. I'll enter the game! Now the question is, will we get Caleb? I only have one 10-pole, so it's not that much.
Don't you take a nap?
You like melted? No, ew, it's so fucking gross. Oh, hello, Zane. Okay, he just went up to 40. Okay.
Noon?
What the fuck are you wearing again, Raphael? Why the fucking earmuffs? You woke up in the morning. Like what? Yeah. Oh my god. These guys want my attention like right away. What the fuck? Hell, he has more wishes. Oh my god. Okay, let's do dailies first. Let's do our dailies first. But like, look at this guy. Like, you couldn't have chosen a better fucking why the earmuffs? Like, I love your outfit, but why the fucking earmuffs? Why? 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 Oh, claim free? Hell yes. Wee. Raphael, your favorite? Huh. I wonder. Huh.
Outfit's back. The designer clearly put more effort into the front part. There's nothing to see on this outfit's back. The designer clearly put more effort into the front part. There's nothing to see on
We have the event. Oh fuck, I was not prepared. Yeah. Okay, I'll do that later. Hello, Angry. Did I just break? Okay, no. I wanted to do my dailies first. Slowly getting them up. Money. I'm gonna claim 2 of these today. Maybe in 3. Let's do 3. I have so much resin. I'm like capped right now. I have a nephew called Kim. Lol. More of that. We have 100 left. I assume I might need some for the event, so maybe. I'm all... how fucking easy dailies are. It's so fucking easy. Okay, weeklies I don't really get done, to be honest. I should, but like... Is Caleb's memory in here? This, and then explore. And then we'll do this later. We have two limited ones. We have this one. This one. Oh, hello. Damn, what the fuck is that? Okay. I think of Caleb, I think of Critical. Oh. I have 20 wishes. And then this is standard, I think. Yeah. I can select a memory for this. Okay. Well, we'll do this later. Yeah, I have to do the shop thing. I know it's unavailable. I'm not hooked into an actual phone device. We have combat option as name, but with a K instead of C. Oh yeah, there's a Caleb memory now in here too. Fun. Cool, okay. Is here new? Oh yeah, it's bigger now. Yeah. Yeah. A bigger desk space now. I'll just decorate that later. Don't need to do that now. Okay. Everyone wanted my fucking attention. We'll send this to Raphael. Look, I did not want to exit out of that. Well, I guess. Let's do this. Let's do Silas first. The rewind feature is now available for your past text. Head to message history. Okay. Did you see the invitation? There's a jewelry auction at 8. You can pick out a New Year's ruby. Too lazy to... Nah. I'll say we can do it. You can bid on more than one. After you get the ruby you want, you can pick one for Mephisto. It'll be his payment for delivering the invitation. Oh my god. There's an early... Yes, it is. It is. I think Caleb is a prophet. The Old Testament. I don't... Yeah. I don't know. I don't read Bible, so I can't help. Better thing. How did you celebrate New Year's before? I'd like to get some ideas for planning out our schedule. A sad gay ginger dirt wizard from Germany. What? Okay. Do you think anyone in the N109 Zoo celebrates New Year's? If you want to know, ask me again next year instead. You might get the answer you're looking for. Damn. Ah. No, we're doing Raphael last. Zane! I brought the food. Are you done picking out the fruits? We should find a place to meet up. I'm waiting in the supermarket dining area. It should be easy to locate. The music here is much more festive compared to other areas. Understood. It's not far from where I am. The supermarket staff has a good taste in music. Festival lively music tends to stimulate people's shopping impulses and appetite. This is also really trying. It's perfect. What? Caleb is okay, so it could be a mistranslation from the Chinese into English. But he could be our adoptive brother, but he could also be like a very, very close like friend. Caleb. Oh. Either or, I guess. We'll see. Yeah. It is. So there's a word in Chinese that could either go for like brotherly figure or kind of like a brother, like actual. But we wouldn't be like blood related, right? So he was adopted and we were adopted, and adopted by our grandma. Our grandma's now dead, but yeah, it's a whole nother story. Yeah. Religion festival. I've been listening to the song for a long time. I'm starting to. Wake up my ringtone. Good idea, but you should consider the pressure aspect. Don't set songs you like as your morning alarm. Speaking from experience. Oh my god. It's an angry seal. Although it's kinda like hard to see the difference in chat, but I guess it's fine. Brainwashed into killing his parents. Then when wait, what? Huh? Some community workers just came Huh? Why? The community is having a New Year's event. They want me to join them. They think... God, hello, I can't. Gertrude, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? What were you doing? They think I don't have anyone to spend New Year's with. Oh my god, I asked them what the main event were. I wondered if they had hot pot or were going to watch New Year's Go. Holy shit, why am I yawning so much? It was alright. I was playing some modded Minecraft. Ooh, fun. I haven't played Minecraft in forever. Sounds fun. They actually said I must have looked into it beforehand and that I really wanted to spend New Year's with everyone. Okay. Cool. Raphael! Found this New Year's fortune telling book and did a quick reading myself. Where did you get this? I want to check one. I want to check my fortune too. About a lot of things. You can just use mine. Books say I have good luck today and people who hang out with me will get what they want. It just so happens I'm going to pick out a New Year's fish tank for Ready tonight. Aside from Ready, does anyone else want to come with me? Me, I'll contact you as soon as I finish with that. That's good. If we pick it out together, I'm sure he'll love it. If he doesn't like it, then his taste needs to improve. I guess that'll be his New Year's resolution. Oh my god. Okay, so I did that. We do have phone calls that I have not picked up. So, whoopsies. Is that on your end? Going good, going good. Just playing my game. So, Lucario, there is a scene where, so all of these guys are coming home with you to meet your parents, kinda. Which, like, in Caleb's sense, it doesn't kinda make sense. Because our grandma's dead. Huh. So I'm kinda curious what that's gonna be. And maybe we're gonna...
Trying to be a model with that pose.
I hate phone calls, no same. Right. You're showing your parents around? Well, no! So, the main story is the main story. All of these, like, memories and side quests of you, like, actually dating them and stuff like them is not actually canon, right? So, like, technically, you're not actually dating all these men.
Miss Bodyguard, can you give me some attention?
Oh my god! He needs attention, chat. Well, we'll do event. I hope the game is loud enough for you guys. According to my Hunter Watch signal fluctuation, it should be around here. Is there actually a wanderer that's causing trouble? The Lincoln New Year is approaching a day before the vacation. A strange, hostile, put together letter appears at the gate of the Hunters Association.
Stupid Hunters Association. For the past year, you've issued bounties on me and ruined my plans again and again. That's why I decided to give you a gift for the Lincoln New Year. A devious scheme you'll never see coming. Just you wait.
Okay. Everyone dismissed it as a prank letter. Only Nero said something about it was very much a collaborative. A collectible and kept the original. Holy shit, why am I yawning so much? I'm not even tired. And then a strange figure in dark colored clothing appeared a few days later, interrupting the preparations for New Year's event in town. The association had sent out hunters who were still in the city to investigate, and I happened to be one of them. This is the only lantern workshop that is still open nearby. I should ask the owner about the current situation. Just as I'm about to knock, I hear a struggle inside the workshop. Next moment, coated in red, pumpkin maggots bursts out. Oh my god. Bursts out of the door. It drags an assortment of colored lanterns along. Santa!
I hate these red things. Destroy them. Destroy.
Stop right there. I've just taken 2 steps after the wanderer, where my phone rings. It's the person I'm seeing tonight. Raphael!
I feel like you're in a hurry, cutie.
Raphael, let's do something exciting today. We've got a wanderer to catch. But even though the plan is perfect, Pumpkin Magus is smarter than I anticipated.
So, why are you sitting here and making snowballs all by yourself? Is this what you meant by something exciting?
I lost sight of the exciting thing I'm after.
Oh, I see. No wonder you're kind of sulking.
Suddenly, Raphael approaches me. He grabs my hand, which is holding a snowball, and gently pressing it against his chest. The snowball brisk pops and shatters.
Yeah, this is awesome.
He just called you cute. Yeah, he does that all the time. He also calls me fishy sometimes. But like in an endearing way, but yeah. I told you, what about your...
Oh no, I've been hit. I need a certain Miss Hunter to help me.
Oh
Please,
my god.
It's an emergency.
Okay, Raphael, okay. His antics elicit a laugh out of me, and the corner of my mouth curls up. I wouldn't say that the most exciting thing I've seen. I wouldn't say that's the most exciting thing I've seen. I quickly remove the remaining snow from my hand and wipe it on Raphael's neck. He grabs my wrist one moment it touches his warm skin. Oh my phone, don't.
Seriously? A sneak attack?
Hello, Darren, how are you? Yes, a sneak attack. Raphael tightens his grip on my wrist and gently pulls me into his embrace.
Now I've not only been shot, but also frostbitten. I'm so
God.
cold, so tired. Miss Hunter, you need to take care of me.
He's so fucking dramatic. I've never heard of a person getting frostbite from snow before.
It's different when a lot of time is spent making snowballs.
Oh my god. This dude! Raphael trails his hand down my wrist and holds my palm. He spreads my fingers apart and presses my knuckles against his warm face.
I know that when you play with snowballs, your fingers turn red from the cold. Do you feel anything?
A little, it's very warm.
Then let's go. We'll find this truly exciting thing you lost.
Take care of guys like these. Balls! Ah, pretty! Okay. I have no clue what we're doing, so... Okay. Battle the Pumpkin Magnus here and collect various lantern materials during combat. Okay. After retrieving lantern materials, have artisan craft them into lantern parts here. Only craft parts can be used for crafted lanterns. Once you have the parts ready, come to the workshop and decorate your special lantern together. Oh. You get to already claim shit. Hell yes. What do we even get? Yeah, so we get memories for each of them. Ooh, we get a little outfit for ourselves. Okay. And diamonds, but I care more about the memory, to be honest. Ooh. I guess I'll say switch between difficult stages and difficult levels to obtain various material. Let's see how normal is, because I don't know if I'm like high enough up to battle on hard. Oh, this is for level 40. What is this? Level 60. Some of my memories aren't level 60 yet, but I mean, we can try. This might look a bit weird for you guys, but have to see if I've... This is kind of the same as the other player that I was using. Because I had to change players. Collect material, okay.
Do you want to check out the
Okay.
lanterns later? There are a lot of fish-shaped ones.
Out of all the fish, I'll only have items.
Pumpkin Magus changed clothes.
This color combo is like very festive.
Go back
Come, my shark is hungry.
now. My turn.
Don't underestimate the power
Ow,
of
I
fire.
heard that.
Look
I'll
at
show
these
Pumpkin Magus
fireworks!
some real
Yeah.
colors.
Oh shit.
Isn't that mild? It's jealous because we're celebrating
Oh, fuck.
together.
Fuck
Let's
no,
do
the other
that.
one's gone. Okay.
Then we'll head back home. Eat this.
Come, my shark is. Here's our chance.
That's
I was
definitely a
supposed to
safe
collect material.
Did you spot? Oh man, you recovered so fast.
So you gonna...
What do you usually do on New Year's?
spot. I don't usually
How the
celebrate.
fuck did I collect
Do
it?
you want to see who will get more?
We're competing?
Did
Okay.
we miss something? Yay or nay?
It hit the ground.
Come, my shark is hungry.
Figured it out. I should have maybe read the instructions to be honest, but oh, it's fine.
I'll show you.
I'll show Pumpkin Magus some real colors.
Isn't
Come, my shark. Here's our chance.
Look at these
stay
fireworks!
safe when you pick
Okay.
those things up.
Right back at ya.
Look,
It's not any different from picking up seashells.
Oh god, what the fuck?
Man, you recovered so fast.
I don't know why it
My
made me go
shark is
backwards. That's
Now.
so weird.
It's almost over. Don't let it get away.
I'll show Pumpkin Magus some. Did the New Year's special
Not
program
reading,
start?
not
head back
reading
now, we won't
instructions,
be
I
late.
assume he meant, but yeah. Retry. Exactly. Yeah, see? It's fine. It's easy enough to figure out, but yeah. I don't know why it made me go backwards in that one moment.
Do you have any suggestions for our New Year's plans?
We'll go with whatever you want. Pumpkin Magus changed clothes.
This color combo is like very festive.
What the fuck? Okay.
Come.
I was like, what the fuck happened to my mouse?
Now,
Here, to my cursor.
go back to the pit you came from.
Don't underestimate the power of fire.
I'll
Look.
show
Come, my shark. Here's our chance.
Stay safe when you pick those things up.
right
Rafa! Why you take the one that I...
Picking up seashells.
my turn.
Oh,
I
man.
literally wanted to get
You
that one
recovered
and I
so
had to
fast.
reposition.
You spotted the weakness? That's definitely a safe spot.
look at these.
Come, my shark is hungry.
Now,
What the fuck is one?
Look
It's not
at
any
these
different from
fireworks!
picking up seashells.
Now, trying to run away.
not so fast.
What an eyesore.
Impatient, are we?
Come back. Are you trying to get yourself
Look
killed?
at these.
Stay safe when you pick those things up.
Right back at ya.
Look,
Do you want to see who will get more?
We're competing?
Oh, we are? Oh shit, no.
I'll show Pumpkin
Oh my
Magus
god,
some real
Rafa! Why you
Isn't
fucking
that
choose the
my line?
same one as me?
I'll feel the fatal blow. Did the New Year's special program start?
If we head back now, we won't be late.
Okay, I have 80 now in total, so let's do it one more time. And I should have enough. At least for today. Now the question is, do I have to do this with every guy, like the other event? That is a good question.
Do you want to check out the lanterns later? There are a lot of fish-shaped ones.
Out of all the fish, I'll only...
Pumpkin Magus changed clothes.
This color combo is like very festive.
I'll show you. Bring it on.
I'll show you. You were too close to it.
I need you.
That's your wish.
I'll show Pumpkin Magus some real color.
Come, my shark. Here's our chance.
Look
I
at
love
these
the
fireworks.
animation for the shark.
things
It's
up.
so cute.
Right back at ya.
Raphael, you took the same one as me again!
You're competing?
Oh, this dude.
What an eyesore.
Impatient, are we?
Careful. Come, my shark is hungry.
Now,
Did you spot its weakness?
I'll show Pumpkin
Look at
Magus
these
some real color.
fireworks.
Isn't that my line?
Look
Do you
at
want to
these
see who's got more?
fireworks.
We're competing?
Did we miss something?
Trying to run away?
Not so fast. My turn.
I don't think it's giving up just yet.
I'll make it give up.
Look,
Stay safe when you pick those things up.
Please don't take this one.
Right back
Thank
at ya.
you.
look.
It's not any different from picking up seashells.
Don't distract me.
Oh, thanks,
Come,
Raphael.
my shark. Here's our chance.
He saved me.
It's almost over. Don't let it get away.
Go back to the pit you came from.
Okay.
Did the New
Done.
Year's special program start?
If we head back now, we won't be late.
Okay, exit. Woohoo. Oh, what the fuck? It shifted it over. That's so weird. Okay. Well, there you go. It's back. I guess I can't do anything else. So we go here. Oh, we can choose a shape. Shape and color. We only have a couple. Ah, see, I would love that. It's not unlocked yet. Sure. It takes time to craft them. And what else do we have? Claim this. I could literally just then claim all. Complete 3 main stages. Lead main stage hope. I guess I'll have to do all that too. Well, yes, we claim that. We get a free Caleb memory out of that. And that's that. That. Yep. I already set that up. Limited time 5 memory, customizing. Oh yeah, you can cut. So the outfits that you get, you can like change them for them to wear in the thing. It's kind of funny. Okay. And then we go here, claim all of this. Oh yes. We get an envelope too. Okay, and then let's see. Do we have enough for something? We have enough for 1 memory. You know whose I'm getting first. Okay, no, this is like per guy. Okay, that's or like one, you only do 1 dude, so that's fine. We already did that. Oh no, wait. Can't change it. Bah! Oh my god. Okay, fine, let's do Xavier's. Oh my god, that's so much work again! The situation is urgent, there's no time for me to explain.
Hello?
Xavier, there's an emergency, I'll tell you the details later. I ended the call and ran out onto the street, but in the blink of an eye, Pumpkin Magnus blends into the crowd. How the fuck does he blend into a crowd? Realize fast, forgetting it. I need to report to the association first. I wonder what Xavier was going to say. I sent everything I had back to the association, then I called Xavier. Oh. Following the familiar ringtone, look at the vending machine on the street corner. Someone retrieving a barely latte from the pickup compartment.
Do you want to sit?
Oh, barley.
It's still
Oops.
warm.
Of course. I rushed over to hug him. I bury my face in the soft scarf around his neck. As I take a deeper, he doesn't have a scarf on. He has a turtleneck. Are we burying our face into his turtleneck? It smells like Xavier. All right. But didn't we agree to meet up tonight?
We did. I was at home trying to figure out how to cook cherries.
What?
I blinked and found myself here. Maybe a careless hunter sent a secret signal by accident, and that's why I'm here.
I reached out, cradles Xavier's face, and then pinches his earlobe. Xavier. Did I use it correctly this time?
Yeah, I heard you. Both my ears heard you too.
Okay, so there was a reason why I didn't call you for backup. If the two of us watch Pumpkin Magnus around all day, our diner plans will be ruined. Whoopsie. And this hunter isn't that careless. She remembers to give you time to turn off the stove and put the code before you teleported in. You did turn off the stove, right? Xavier smiles and takes out a pair of gloves from his coat pocket. He helps me put them on.
I turned off the stove, put on my coat, and didn't forget your equipment.
Hell yes! You're so reliable.
Let's go. It's time to find the wanderer who almost ruined our dinner. We need to talk.
Hell yes. Okay. Okay, but that... Okay. So I don't have to do it all with them all over again. Okay. I can just do their story and then that's... Okay. At least something. I thought I would have had to do it all over again with all four of them. Can't answer the phone as I chase Pumpkin Magnus to the residential areas and the signal sun disappears. Unable to pursue it any further, I stop in my tracks to catch a breath. I call Zane. Hi, Zane.
Did you lose track of your target?
Did you... Hey.
Pay attention to where you're going.
You have to be careful when you're standing in the middle of the road. Vehicles are dangerous, even the ones with two wheels.
He knows what's going on my end, is he? Turn around and a stray stray cat wailing that stares at me for 2 seconds before quickly running away. Its figures becomes a blur as it dashes into...
Did you think I was behind you? Look up. I'm upstairs. Right across from you, to be exact.
A moment later, Zane appears before me with a medical kit. Lincoln New Year's home treatment for the elderly who live alone. I lean down to read the slogan that's stuck on the box. Tell me the truth, how long have you been watching me from someone else's balcony?
It was a coincidence. As soon as the consultation ended, the old man took me to the balcony.
Why?
His flower is sick. He wanted me, the doctor, to treat it.
I don't think a doctor can do much against the sick plant, but just imagine it is enough to make me poke Zane's chest. Okay, so you were watching me, but you acted nonchalant on the phone.
It wouldn't have been appropriate to interrupt you. I was originally planning to wait nearby after the call ended.
Zane's car is parked nearby. I sit in the passenger seat and fasten my seatbelt.
I suppose we should thank the Wanderer for making you stop right in front of me.
It's a shame that your shift ends while mine got pushed on hold, though. I shake my watch while has detected a signal at Zane. You know the process of a neighborhood inspiration, right?
Understood. The car and the driver are yours.
And then we have Silas and eventually Caleb. And Silas, I'm in the middle of something urgent right now.
You're not interested in a lead related to Pumpkin Magus, kitten?
Oh, maybe. Is there anything you're not aware of? Okay, dog, how are you?
Look up.
He's watching us again. Well, that call ended quickly. Mephisto circles twice in the air before flying away. I made to follow him. Mephisto helps me find Pumpkin Magus. Unfortunately, the Wanderer escapes. And just as I'm about to push my way out of the crowd, someone suddenly grabs my wrist and pulls me into an alley. Using the momentum to my advantage, I push him against the wall. Oh.
This is how you treat law-abiding citizens who give you a lead?
And where's the lead then? You didn't hide it in your person, right? Silas slightly raises an eyebrow as he exudes search me if you don't dare aura. I decided to be blunt instead. It's not here. What the fuck? I just touched you. I didn't say anything here either, so.
It is an important lead for a hunter.
Don't tell me you put it on Mephisto. Alexa, how are you? I pretend to realize something, but when I let go, Silas pulls me back.
How can you find anything if you just casually touch a few places?
What the fuck? The distance between us disappears as warm radiates out from where we both touch, and it spreads to my cheeks. Are you here to help me track down Pumpkin Magus?
I happen to be in the area.
Okay.
Also, I'm doing this so you can get off work early. That way you'll be on time for our appointment.
Been enjoying a snow day in my stay. Ooh, fun. Well, not fun if you have to shovel the snow, but otherwise fun. Hell yes, it's done. I only have to craft it once then. Interesting, okay. What is this? Nothing, okay. Xavier wants something. Xavier poke. No. I told them I already have someone I usually spend New Year's with. I also have hot pot partner, milk tea partner, zoo partner, claw machine partner, kitty card partner, photo shoot partner, and training partner. That's enough to make 2 soccer teams. They don't need to worry about finding me more friends. But it's all the same person though. There's something else here. Oh. Claim that. Now, story. Story! Infiltration. Just me studying here in Louisiana is pretty fun times. Ooh, okay. My vision goes dark, everything blurs. Sorry. Everything blurs as the universe finds a strained stillness in its chaos, and then it fades in nothing. A strong resonance pulses through my body. It stirs fragments, memories that drift like fading up. Or I don't know that fucking word. Okay. A pale planet appears. It's strange yet familiar. And then there's an overwhelming force as silent as a black hole. It's a massive artificial eye. It's been a while since I dreamed about the explosion. Long back, those roaring flames feel like a surreal, distant nightmare. The searing heat in my dreams is still vivid, but the pain in my heart is gone. Maybe it's because the aether core within me achieved full power. Also, got a pet husky that I wanted. Oh, cute! Does your husky want to go back inside? Because, like, the amount of videos I see of, like, huskies not wanting to go back inside once they are outside in the snow. And then, like, Karen neighbors, like, calling the police and animal welfare because the person isn't bringing their dog inside or their husky inside when the husky doesn't fucking want to go back inside. This is like, damn. Investigate and deal with anomalous incidents related to the Aether Core. The association secretly began Operation Aether Ordeal. It's one of my neighbors, but it's well trained. Ah, okay. Over the past 2 months, we swiftly and discreetly handled numerous anomalies and documented information about new Aether Core. We termed it in the Spatial Core. After completing several investigations, I learned how seemingly unrelated issues were connected in surprising ways. Silas' brief absence gave the force who coveted the Aether Core in the N109 zone opening. Xavier's former teammates who have gone separate ways possess cutting-edge protocore technology, and their goals extend beyond just targeting Xavier. The strange black crystal are deeply connected to the old battle, causing Zane's nightmares to worsen. And with the watchful eye of some secret observers, Raphael is forced to quietly search for the power seal within the tomb of the sea god. When traced back to their sources, these unrelated threats are connecting the one massive entity ever. The limited amount of evidence we have also just suggests that Ever was the true mastermind behind the Blossom Shore District explosion. Woohoo! Damn. Can it please not flash like that?
It's been a week since the explosion in the Cascade District. The Farscape fleet still has that region under lockdown. No updates, no details revealed about the investigation. The public
I
is
don't like this
demanding
flashing.
Is the new fleet colonel defying the Hunters Association by prohibiting hunters from investigating? Would you say—
Will it stop? No, it will not. Okay, here. No. No.
are rising?
I thought I could stop it.
Deal with those reporters.
Understood.
The entire garden has been blown to bits. Hey, rookie, go with—
Yes, come. Oh my god, why do I even have to fucking read it with this? Lol. And the fleeing uniform doesn't— oh my god, can it fucking stop flickering? Holy fuck. Fleeing uniform doesn't quite fit me. I suddenly roll up my sleeves and put aside the rubble as I make my way into the garden. January Trail, I can resonate with his fame, but it's similar to the one belonging to the Aether Core. The source must be over here.
It's gonna rain tomorrow evening, and all traces will be washed away.
The garden is in ruins. I bent down to dodge the fleeing soldiers and the crime scene investigation, wearing white gloves on the other side of the hedge. It's right behind these bushes. The burnt vines twist through the vegetation. The sand oppression swallows even the faintest of sounds. Behind a layer of leaves and petals, it's a small hand that darts along the target's branches. As if a small hand darts along them. I quickly reach out, but my finger touches another scored wall. God, please. That brief, vaguely familiar energy fluctuation ripples through the air before vanishing. I'm sorry, chat, for the fucking flickering. I knew it. Oh, thank God it stopped. Oh my God. That was fucking annoying. Holy shit. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking for that. Hunters Associated Skyhaven branch. The Metaflux explosion occurred at the village area 6, Cadence District, Skyhaven. 2 young siblings were home. One was injured and hospitalized while the other is missing. Parents are unreachable. The Skyhaven branch suspect an Aether core at the site and request assistance for headquarters for the investigation.
The dispatch request for the explosion incident has already been denied. And I know the details of this case are almost identical to what happened to you.
Leaning against the control desk, Jenna slides a holographic screen in front of my eyes.
Rushing to Skyhaven at this critical juncture isn't a wise decision. If I suggested you don't get involved for now, would you consider it?
I'm sorry, Captain. Seeing the glaring denied on screen, I tried to calm myself. But even if it's unrelated to the incidents, it might involve an Aether core. There's no reason for the association to object.
It's not them who are interfering. It's the Far Space Fleet's doing. Skyhaven is a floating artificial island that consumes a large amount of energy. The fleet controls its power supply, which grants them a substantial amount of authority. Their new colonel, who's still in the Deepspace tunnel, is concerned about the confidential information related to the fleet, and so he prevents hunters from investigating.
Understood. I won't go as a hunter. I'll also avoid any conflict involving the fleet. Seeing my unwavering determination, Jenna shows a rare instance of exasperation. She lies.
In other words, you'll encounter more than just Wanderers should you choose to enter Skyhaven.
Okay.
If you're sure about this, then I can approve your request for a long vacation.
Oh, hell yes! Thank you, Captain. A long vacation of work. Today I arrived in Skyhaven, considered with new fleeing cadence, reporting for duty. They formed a neat line along the transform platform. While hidden in the shadows and thinking about how to blend in, I received an unexpected help from a recruit who decided to desert. In exchange for my silence, I took her place and suddenly moved into the temporary living quarters for new cadets. Whoopsie. When targets were assigned, I relied on these cards, burning ambition for fight duties, so that I was left with an unwanted ground support role. And it happens as a result, I was brought to the explosion site in Cadence District. I never imagined I find myself in Skyhaven for a reason like this. Caleb. A cold metal chain touches my neck. It's the necklace I once gave to Caleb. I miss you.
Find anything, rookie?
With a stern expression, the captain walks over. I come to my sense and shake my head. Captain, I haven't seen anything suspicious.
Your eyes peeled, and give it another once-over. If you miss anything, it won't be just you facing the consequences when the Colonel's starship returns.
Yes, Captain. I don't know what's with this new colonel, since he's butting heads with the association. It's probably better to avoid him. I definitely sensed an Aether core earlier. If they blocked off the area because of it, I need to move fast. I have a question, Captain. Usually explosions like this involve casualties or people who are severely injured. How can there be individuals who have gone missing? How did the fleet confirm this? I also heard we weren't sent here to test the traces of...
Don't poke your nose in places where it doesn't belong.
Wow.
Mind your own business.
Wow. As expected, everyone in the fleet is keeping quiet about the circumstances surrounding the explosion.
Captain, a suspect just appeared. He showed up in HQ.
What did you just say?
The Colonel's starship will be on the HQ's runway in 10 minutes. Command issued an emergency order. We need to head back and deal with the intruder before the Colonel returns.
They're already here. If things get too chaotic, I might be able to use it to my advantage. Huh, I wonder who that is.
Colonel, everything is ready. We'll be landing in Skyhaven without a problem.
Do we have any leads yet on the traitor who almost sank us in deep space 3 days ago?
I'm afraid not. Maybe our navigation
is
off. There's also
him.
been unexpected turbulence.
This trip was a test for the new fleet, Colonel. The old guard are looking forward to me not coming back. Unfortunately for them, I already danced with death once. I won't die again.
Oh, damn.
It doesn't matter if you succeed or fail. You've chosen treason, so the consequences are still the same.
Oh, is he gonna kill him?
You don't need to return to Skyrim.
Oh, damn, he just killed him! What the fuck? I did not expect that, to be honest. I mean, the other guy tried to kill him, but like, still, like, holy shit, what? What? Okay. Link Commander Center is located in the High Guard Station in the Skyhaven. The island itself is surrounded by bright sunlight and cold air. A tall, thin man stands at the edge of the runway, his right hand raised high, like a tree touching the sky. It trembles in the wind. The sniper has already taken position before we arrive. The suspect is clutching a detonator in his right hand, so they haven't taken the shot. Captain, he's wearing a fleet uniform. Is he one of us?
Storing weapons in his private arsenal and placing explosives in residential areas. Those are boys to provoke outsiders so they'll be dissatisfied with the fleet and the new colonel. All units, the chance to prove yourselves is here. Pull yourself together, maggots!
I wonder who the suspect really is and if he holds important information about the mysterious group.
They made me. The fleet forced me.
Fleet made him?
Look at the poor bastard. Driven mad by spending too much time in the deep space tunnel. Block all entrances and exits. Make sure no one sets foot on the runway.
Following the captain's order, the engineer runway is quickly surrounded in the impenetrable. Suddenly, a loud buzzing fills the air. It's Caleb! What the fuck? We thought you were dead! For the spectacle of lights, the new fleet colonel, who's been widely discussed, steps without a sleek black starship. I can't read. In an ordinary fashion, he approaches the man at the edge of the runway. His words are muffled by the wind.
Joseph, you were chosen to be the pilot of a year-long deep space tunnel observation mission. Your outstanding performance 3 years ago was proof of your capabilities.
His voice sounds familiar. Oh my god. I wonder why. The crowd blocks my view, and I can only catch a glimpse of the figure through the gas. His silver armband reflects a dazzling light.
You would have enjoyed the privileges befitting a skilled officer after your return. But 2 months ago, your wife and child died in the fleet's brig. Believing you revealed the fleet's secrets during your mission, you put your family under house arrest. They had died as a result. You're the person behind the Cascade District's explosion, yes? And you were trying to make a statement to the fleet by attacking its members.
You know why.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Joseph sounds as if his vocal cords have been torn, his voice unpleasant to the ear.
And yet the information I collected tells a different story. After your mission ended 2 years ago, you were suffering from the effects of long-term exposure to cosmic radiation. Your memories were severely affected. Hence, you received a prescription for the psychotropic drug Cybazin at the medical center. But you went ahead and increased the dosage on your own. You probably weren't aware that a Cybazin addiction can lead to cognitive dissonance and confusion. That's why, after your overdose, you accidentally killed your wife and child.
Yeah.
When you recovered, you created a lie to escape from the pain of what you've done.
He speaks calmly, and then everything becomes quiet.
No, that's not possible. You made me do it.
Huh.
You planted a mind control device in me. It's that chip.
Joseph's hoarse voice is interrupted relatively instantly, distorts behind him. As a black hole appears, its edge blurs.
Enough. You don't need to defend yourself anymore.
As soon as Colonel finishes speaking, the man and the detonator are consumed by a black hole in the blink of an eye. It quickly closes and the clear skies reappear once more. But now the edge of the runway is
Lock
empty.
down the command center. We still have an unidentified traitor with us.
The order is cold and everyone snaps out of their daze. My palm starts to sweat and my heart races. There's only one thought in my mind. How did he know? I need to make a move. How did he know? He's just got back from the Deepspace tunnel. Could he really know what's happening on the ground too? Since no one's paying attention, I quickly turn around, but before I can move, I feel as though 1,000 grams have been dropped onto my shoulders. I cannot move. This evil is... Caleb, please. I'm really just going out to buy some snacks. I'll be fine.
It's raining. And did you forget how you came back home injured? That was when you went out to buy snacks too. You should stay here.
It's also the gravity evil. The sound of footsteps behind me, a long shadow is cast.
Don't move.
The moment the voice speaks, my blood freezes. It's not because I'm scared. I heard his voice before. I know this voice.
I'll immediately start an investigation into her identity.
No need. I'll do it myself.
He knows. My mind goes blank as if the noise around me has been filtered out. Caleb. Caleb! I'm forced to sit in a chair used for questioning. Restraints emerge from the secure hand and to secure my hands and feet. This is the interrogation room on the fleet starship.
The Colonel will question you himself. Good luck.
After the doors close, a harsh incandescent light shines down from above. And another light behind the one-way glass window opposite of me turns on. I can only see a blurry figure.
I'll start asking the questions. Please cooperate.
The icy air in the interrogation room gnaws at my chest. I take a deep breath and try to calm down. Colonel, I am a small fish. Why are you personally investigating me?
You deceived the entire fleet with a fake identity. Can you really be called a small fish?
Yeah. Yeah. Do you know what happens to people who pretend to be on the floor? Despite figuring out who I am. Sorry. You didn't attack me. Instead, you brought me to the interrogation room. Either I commit a more serious mistake than pretending to be an officer, or I have a secret that piquets your interest. The light behind the glass wall flickers twice and the silhouette vanishes. He enters the room without missing a beat, his military boots touching the alloy floor.
If you understand the situation, then let's go ahead and have a nice chat.
Caleb!
Is it really you?
Show some respect to the Farspace Fleet's colonel.
That means he's definitely part of that group. How can a stranger look so similar to Caleb? I can't believe it. Sir, have we met before? You seem familiar.
You're wrong.
But you look exactly like someone I know.
Watch your mouth. There's more than one pair of eyes observing you in this room.
The camera. If he really is Caleb, could there be a secret behind all this? All right.
Smart move. Good. Let's get started then.
What is this?
An interrogation, of course, and a thorough inspection.
That's...
Damn.
Once we're done here, I'll return it to you.
It belonged to someone from my childhood. He died in an explosion, like the one in the Cascade District. I miss him. Sir, can you tell me something? If that person hadn't died, would he support me even now?
In the Far Space Fleet, there are only soldiers and officers.
Then, what about you? Will you support me?
Do what you're told and don't cause any trouble. You won't get hurt then.
What the fuck?
What's this?
It's a mood tracker. The cameras in this room will scan your iris and facial movements before sending the data straight through a terminal. That, along with the monitor...
What's that? I don't know what the fuck's happening.
Emotional stability. In other words, there's a catch. You can't lie, no matter what.
You...
It's necessary. Be obedient and it'll be over before you know it. Did you pretend to be an officer just so you could investigate the Ether Core? Be honest.
What? He knows about the Ether Core? But...
Does it kill? Yeah.
I don't know.
I told you before, you're not allowed to lie.
I didn't.
Recently, there was a large energy explosion in the N109 zone, related to an Ether Core. At that time, you disappeared without a trace and didn't check in with any organization, but you weren't punished upon your return. Our intel suggests you were in the N109 zone.
Nah, never.
I don't understand.
Allow me to remind you that we are in Skyhaven. We're above the clouds, and even the World Evil government has to abide by the fleet. Your survival here, and your chance of being able to leave this place alive, depend on your
What the
honesty
fuck
and
is he
willingness to follow
doing?
my
Oh my
orders.
god. Oh my fucking god!
Again.
Okay.
Did you come to Skyhaven
What the
for
fuck
the
is
Ether
this?
Is he really Caleb?
Answer me. Remember, the camera is watching. You must tell the truth.
The camera. He's reminding me that there's surveillance, so I can't say anything. I'm telling the truth. I'm not related to anything involving an Ether Core.
This is your last chance.
I don't know anything.
You passed.
Oh.
You...
Surprised? Sure, it's been a while, but you already forgot about me?
You... It's you, right? Caleb.
Is there another me in the world? Did I scare you?
It is you. Caleb. I must be dreaming.
It's me. It's okay. I'm back.
Oh. Okay. But now it's okay for him to. I don't. Ah. Yeah. Oh my god! Look, he's joined now. Oh my god. Alright, for Infinity.
Don't be afraid. It's all right. From now on, we'll be living together.
Does this mean we'll never be alone again?
Yes. Starting today, I'll be your grandma.
Grandma. In the empty void, I see everything like a painting wall back. Painting's white background. The second that is seconds away from being blown in the sea of color. There's one exception, the figure standing before me who's strictly clear. You, who are you again?
It's okay if you've forgotten. I'll remind you.
He holds my hand with a radiant smile, his eyes gleam like something.
I'm Caleb. I'll always be by your side.
I don't know, we're still growing up together. Myron turns to the present. Also, I can see is a grayish white glow with a metallic chill. Philip sits opposite of me. He reaches for the first aid kit as he holds my wrist, which has marks from the resistance earlier.
Most of the fleet's meds work immediately. It might sting. You need to tough it out.
Standard care is completely different from the cold, imitating facade he wore in the interrogation room.
What's up?
I need to be sure that it's really you.
You still can't believe I'm back?
He gently holds my hand.
Do I need to do a formal introduction?
I mean, we thought he was dead, so I mean... He meets my gaze and his voice softens and a smirk appears in his eyes.
I'm Caleb. I'll always be by your side.
His familiar words and kind voice are truly unique. I exhale, my racing heart finally calms down. You were scary in the interrogation room, but now... I shake my bandaged wrist and then slam my hand down on the bed next to Caleb. When he's about to stand up, I get in his way again. It's my turn to interrogate you. Why didn't you contact me? How's Grandma? What happened after the explosion? The police and Hunter Association had said...
I don't really remember. It was like a dream, to be honest. When I woke up, I assumed it was connected to the ether core.
So you already knew it?
I just knew. That's all.
Why didn't you contact me? You survived. Why didn't you contact me? And you're Colonel now? He turns to look out the window. The night sky resembles a dark, flowing river.
If I didn't join the fleet, I would have been abandoned.
Abandoned?
That's just how things work, Pipsqueak. So, I couldn't contact you. I can't bear to imagine you being put through that pain again.
Caleb isn't exactly interested in explaining, so I don't press him. What matters is that he's alive. How's Grandma? If you're here, she must be okay. Nope, she dead.
I'm sorry. I couldn't protect both of you.
As Caleb loses some of its light, the faint hope in my eyes breaks.
Alright, let's move on. You might start crying again if we don't. We finally reunited. If Gran knew, she'd want you to cheer up.
Caleb closes the first aid kit and stands up. He returns it to the cupboard.
After all that interrogating, shouldn't we relax? You've been running around all day and must be exhausted. Let's get something to eat.
Colonel, the captain of the 3rd Squadron would like to speak with you. He suggested solitary confinement for the traitor you captured.
Come back to me when the bauble around his neck grows a brain.
Caleb, you're being really strict.
Strict? Me?
His armband shines, maintaining his stern expression. Caleb returns inside.
I haven't even disciplined you. And your cover's so good that you're living in the officer barracks?
He helps me off the bed, modeling my injured wrist. He inspects my body for my shoulder down to my...
Pack up your stuff. You can stay at my place, you know. I don't live at HQ, so you'll have more freedom to move around.
Awesome, but I'm still a traitor to the fleet. I might be weird if I'm suddenly accompanied the colonel everywhere. He lowers my wrist and taps on the other one. Understanding his intention, I turn around and let him check my back. It draws even more attention. Some people might even question your authority. Hold on.
Are you being considerate on behalf of your fellow fleetmates? Or do you actually want me to prove your guilt so you'll be locked up?
Once the inspection is done, Caleb moves over to face me.
Don't worry. If anyone dares to question your identity, tell them you're my new adjutant.
Oh, sorry, you wanted me to use your influence anyway?
It's an order.
Oh my god. He clutches, taking off his hat. He places it in my hand.
The colonel's whereabouts are classified. The same goes for the people around him. If rumors could threaten me, I wouldn't be wearing this armband.
Caleb's personal aircraft carries us away from the Skyhaven main island, and we go to the surrounding guard stations. Golden sunlight traces the crystalline lines across the viewpoint. In the cramped cockpit built for two, I tell him everything that happened when we were separated for several months. The research being killed one after another, the documents Grandma left behind, and the ether core within me. Since Operation Aether Core Ordeal has this Batum Core? I don't remember what that was. For confidence, I omit the details related to the association investigation. Caleb, the one who's pulling the strings, is ever. Behind his goggles, Caleb's gaze is unrelatable. His grip, the control stick, and extremely guides the plane through the clouds. Understand, let me deal with it for now. 10 minutes later, the scenery projected from the starship camera shifts to a floating fragmented island. The starship slowly descends and passes through an invisible barrier surrounding the landmass. In front of us, a spacecraft-shaped building.
Here we are.
The white glow from the entrance lamp dispersed the darkness. The entire room is flooded with lights. I hang my bag in the closet by the entrance before running my hands along the cabinet. Look at all this dust, Caleb. You didn't invite me over just so I could clean your house, right?
This place is usually empty, and I rarely stay here. Of course, it's not exactly pretty. Move.
Holding a few jackets he took from my luggage, he lightly nudges my foot. Why doesn't he have his
Only the toiletries are left.
arm?
Go ahead and sort out your stuff. Oh, actually, hold on a sec.
After tossing my jacket aside, he takes my fingers and presses on the door lock.
How long are you staying in Skyhaven?
If you're not in a rush, why not extend your leave for a few more weeks?
Hunters don't get summer or winter vacation. Captain Jenna let me take some time off, but it's not because I don't have anything better to do.
I almost forgot. You already graduated from Hunter School.
New fingerprint entry completed.
Pick a bedroom you like.
How many does this place have if you're asking me to pick one? Yeah, good question. I followed Caleb into the living room. The house is spacious, nearly empty. In fact, the decor is simple and consists of muted colors. It's devoid of life. Caleb, are you planning to live in Skyhaven?
Why do you ask?
And doesn't this mean we'll be separated again?
You don't want that to happen, right?
I'll be busy with, since I'm a hunter, I'm just giving you a heads up in case you'll miss me. After navigating through several doorways, I stumble upon a bedroom with comfortable lighting. I stop before it.
Yeah. Without our wanderer-chasing hunter, we'd all be doomed.
Caleb leans against the doorway and looks inside.
You like this room?
It seems cozy.
Okay then.
His lips curl into a familiar, teasing smile as he heads towards the kitchen.
Think about what you want to eat for dinner, and your personal chef will make it.
Really? I catch up to Caleb and jump. I wrap my arms around his neck. Make all your specialties. Braised pork, sweet and sour fish, pork chops.
Do you actually want to eat all that, or are you just naming all the menu items? You have quite the appetite.
With my weight on him, Caleb pivots before putting me down.
You don't need to help out. Just relax in the living room. Oh yeah, just so you know, that room you claimed is mine.
Oh my god, of course it is. Of course it fucking is! It's mine now! Next one! After dinner, Caleb insists on cleaning the table himself. He tells me to rest and he'll get my bedroom ready soon. I hesitate for a moment before deciding to ask him about the explosion incident. Just as I reach the terrace, thunder roars from outside. Sounds alone make me jump. Maybe it's because we're close to the sky. Seeing Caleb's busy figure, I calm down a little. Caught by a gentle gaze, the words stick in my throat. I can only say a random sentence. I want soda. Caleb steps aside, creating a path for me to get to the fridge. Help me open it. Do you want one? You want one? He doesn't decline, so I offer him a can of soda.
You're gonna move your hand when I try to take it. I'm not falling for that again.
And stop acting like a baby. I'm done with those childish antics. Taylor reaches out, but I quickly move my wrist so the soda avoids his fingers. Aha! Before I can finish, the soda falls in my hand. Caleb effortlessly catches it.
Talk about immature.
We toast our cans, clinking against each other. Another roar of thunder startles me, however I choke.
Still a scaredy cat?
Caleb can't help but chuckle. He pats my back and, as if recalling something, he looks out of the window into the night.
I thought you weren't afraid of it anymore.
Cough, cough. What do you mean? Caleb sits down the soda and brings up the table and controls many of the house utilities. The curtains are shut. I protest the room for the storm outside.
Remember your astrophobia from when you were little? Didn't you usually hide whenever thunder rolled in? At first, I thought you were playing hide and seek with me. But then I saw you were just frightened.
You always remember the minor details. But eventually I become immature too.
Who should we thank for that?
Or immune to it, whoopsie, not immature, whoopsie. I look up with his eyebrows slightly erased. Caleb grins and reflects on those memories I pretended to be clueless. We should thank the Brazilians.
You ungrateful pipsqueak.
Caleb teases me and pinches my nose, chuckling at my reaction. He lets go. Of course, I remembered that when there was a storm, regardless of whatever it was during the day or night, he always stayed by my side. I didn't dare to fall asleep, but Caleb always covered my ears until I dozed off. The thunders trapped him, the most popular kid in the block, inside the house, and so he had to seek refuge with me in various hiding places. No one else knew it was me that was trapped home, and Caleb was the one who broke the magical cage. Caleb, why were you always the first person to find me? It didn't matter whether I hid in the closet or attic.
You probably have a telepathic connection.
You just got lucky every time.
Yeah, and? Doesn't matter if I'm lucky or not.
Sentimentally grazes my heart surface. My hand that's resting on the fridge subconsciously twitches. Why do I feel awkward all of a sudden? I mean, isn't telepathy usually something twins have? Like the ones who are involved in this incident? Thinking of those two that were affected by the explosion, my voice lowers. Over the next few days, there wasn't any progress in finding Kevy and his sister Mia. It's still recovering. Caleb,
You still want to investigate?
Caleb has read my mind. I hesitate for a moment before nodding. Kevy is still missing, and I need to know if ever is related to the explosion. If ever is involved, there is a good chance I'll get information that connects the Aether core. Kevy might already been marked as their target.
The fleet will handle it. And even if you doubt them, can't you trust me? Since you're on vacation, why not just kick back and relax in Skyhaven?
But Caleb, his sister must be worried sick about him right now. She probably wants to be with Kevy again. I'm ready. You're adjacent. I promise not to cause any trouble. If anything bad happens, I'll take full responsibility. Something hits my hand, but it's not the light trap or a smack. Caleb has a serious expression.
What are you even saying? I always have your back. Don't even think about drawing a line in the sand. Take care of yourself. Do that, and you can investigate whatever you want.
So after everything draws to a close, you can come home with me.
I remember you saying you'd be fine by yourself. But it seems like you still want someone with you.
Well, I'll worry about you if we're always separate.
Is that the only reason?
Oh. He shifts his gaze down after suddenly using a softer voice. Fridge door is slightly ajar and Caleb's hand rests on it. I'm seemingly trapped in its confined space. A cold breeze brushes against my shoulder. The faint glow from the refrigerator casts shadow in the depths of his determined, steadfast gaze.
Is it just because I said I'd always be by your side? I'm just messing around. What's wrong? Cat got your tongue?
I see what you're doing there, sir. Fleeing the attention dissipate. I pretend to be annoyed and push him away and change the topic. Move, it's cold. Being in front of the fridge. If I get sick, it'll be your fault. Amused Caleb willingly backs off.
Alright. I'll keep my distance. It'll be like there's an ocean between us. You stick to your side, and I'll stick to mine.
An ocean
Don't
between
worry.
us.
You won't have to remind me twice.
Hello, subject. Yes, it is. The update is live, so we have a new guy joining. So yeah, that's what we're doing right now. Caleb has returned to my side. I should be relieved, happy even, but I toss and turn in bed that night. As I open my eyes, the bright morning light filters through the curtains and warm glow is cast on the bedside. After staring at the dimly lit ceiling for what feels like an eternity, I wearily get up. The house is silent. It seems Caleb just left. My breakfast is still warm, is sitting on the dining table. I notice a note tucked underneath it. Your highest priority is resting and enjoying your meal. Everything else comes second. I smile as I fold the note. When I sit down, I get a voice message.
Did you eat breakfast yet? I'll be sorting some things out with the fleet. I'll pick you up later.
Yeah, okay. I finished eating my breakfast while going over last night's plans in my head. Alright, it's time to visit the medical center. Ew, what the fuck, subject? Oh, medical center, inpatient department, 9th floor, room 903, Mia. Thanks to Caleb's support, I quickly find the place where Mia is recovering. It's been said that Kevin and Mia are very close. She's the key to finding him.
I'm terribly sorry, Adjutant. The patient has just recovered from being in critical condition. Visits are prohibited unless her primary care physician authorizes it. This applies to fleet personnel as well.
Should I speak to the doctor then? Nurse looks at me up and down, then a hint of suspicion in her eye.
Dr. Jones is busy with meetings with a visiting team of medical specialists. The earliest you can schedule an appointment with him is next week.
I understand. Mia is precarious situation right now, but with the hospital's strict security measures, her safety is guaranteed at least. I find myself walking to the elevator and my gaze... My gaze falls on the director's sign. The administrative office are on the 16th floor. Dr. Jones is in a meeting. He might be on this floor. The elevator doors open. While engaging in hushed conversation, several doctors step out. I guess I can only trust my luck upstairs now. Just as I'm about to enter the elevator, a familiar voice cuts through my train of thought, like a bladder of frost. Zane? Zane is here too! Oh my god. Zane? And the figure wearing a white lab coat turns around when our gaze meets. He adjusts his glasses, surprise flickers in his eyes. Is this the confidential schedule as talked about 2 weeks ago? Don't worry, I'll experience memory loss once I'm back in Lincoln. At the vending machine, Zane gets himself a latte. He gives me a bottle of pear juice.
If I'm not mistaken, a few days ago you said the association ordered you to take leave. However, I didn't think a medical center in Skyhaven was a vacation spot.
Well, he slightly tilts his head back to sip his coffee and frowns because it isn't sweet enough. He scans the department signs on his floor.
You don't have to explain why you're here. It's obvious.
Is it? I sigh and I give Zane a rundown of the incident. I figure I could talk to Mia and see if she knows anything about Kevin.
Mia is no longer in critical condition. She should be able to receive visitors.
Do you know Mia?
Her primary care physician used to be my colleague. He mentioned her during his visit. Since Mia was exposed to a metaflux explosion, I checked her heart to ensure she's all right.
How is she now?
Her physical recovery is going well, but she was badly shaken by the accident. Mia still displays signs of avoiding the outside world, but you talking to her might help ease her nerves.
If it's possible, I'd like to try. Zane traps the folder containing medical records, then he looks at me.
Give me a second. I'll ask. Dr. Jones, do you have a moment?
A few moments pass, then Zane puts his phone away. Under my hopeful gaze, his expression softens as he nods.
Follow me. I'll check on Mia's condition first, and if she's all right, I'll ask her.
And later is bed. Okay, bye subject. You receive the visitation guidelines. I take a deep breath and follow him into the hospital room. In the pristine white room, a young girl around 10 years old sits on the bed. Her face is covered in bandages.
Mia, the nurse said you drank some milk today. That's good.
Mia turns her head without responding. With a blank stare, she looks out the window. Zane crouches down by the bed. He gently touches Mia's elbow.
Since you listened to the doctor and the nurse, it doesn't hurt as much now?
The little girl slowly blinks, silently acknowledging Zane's
While
words.
waiting for the pain to go away, do you want a reward?
I wanna go home.
Her soft voice, tinged with sorrow, resound in the quiet ward. Her heart felt a faint pang, as if the voice reached out to me, urging me to move closer. However, I hesitate, unsure of how to start a conversation. Seeing that Mia has noticed me, Zane speaks in an even gentler tone with radiates reassurance.
She's my friend. A skilled hunter who saved many children like you.
Unclear which of Zane's words affected her, but slightly stirs. Hello, Mia. Zane calmly observes, steps back, only when he sees Mia didn't flinch at my approach. Do you want to talk? Mia hesitates and nods. Relieved, Zane and I exchange looks. Zane leaves the room. On the way out, he taps my hand slightly, telling me not to stay too long. Taking a seat beside the bed, I tenderly hold her hand. Mia, what you went through, I also experienced that. You must be really upset. Her small hand slightly twitches in response to my words. Do you miss your brother, Mia? Her empty eyes flicker with emotion. She's about to cry. Her eyes are filled to the brim with tears. Don't worry, he's probably just hiding.
I always find him. I can't this time.
Your brother wouldn't just leave you, probably got into a bit of trouble. Can you tell me what you saw before the explosion happened? It might be able to help. She stares at me, and just as she's about to speak, a knock interrupts us. A person wearing glasses in a dark-colored uniform enters. He has a fair space fleet's insignia on his forearm.
Seems the Colonel forgot to inform us. What brings you here, Adjutant?
His scrutinizing gaze watches over me and I look away. It seems today won't go according to plan. The Colonel has his reasons, just do your job. I'll stop by next time to avoid any troubles. I'm about to leave. Mia suddenly calls out to me. She retrieved a burnt dog plush from behind her pillow. She sounds nervous as she speaks.
Thank you for visiting me. Can I give you Lucia as a present?
Lucia is this dog plushie? Sure. Next one. I don't remember the other stories being this long. Cold mist resides slowly from the lawn, leaving only a shadow outline of the hospital wings, a streamlined white architecture. I squeeze the dog plush named Lucia. I'm genuinely puzzled about what Mia's intent is. It's just a gift. Is it just a gift?
Have you made any progress?
He sits down next to me. He gives me a cup that is filled with a drink. I don't know what it is though. Is it milk, a health drink, or fruit slush?
Warm water.
Fuck. He calmly looks over before lowering his head, then he gently squeezes the dog plushie's cheeks. As usual, he delivers his dry humor as a straight face.
Furrowed brows, pursed lips, and a scrunched up face. All symptoms of severe dehydration.
There's no way my face is. I quickly relax my expression, but my brow furrows against open, seeing Lucia.
Mia clung to this plushie from the site of the explosion at the medical center. Now it's with you. What did she say?
I said I helped her find her brother.
Kevin?
Zane pauses, his thoughts drifting for a moment before he shifts slightly. Soon becomes more solemn.
Something or someone must be behind his disappearance. However, by getting involved, you'll have to confront people who are also searching for him.
I know. All the fair space fleet dealt with the culprit. Behind the explosion, the whole thing feels too similar to what happened to me. What's up? What's up? Hello, how are you? I'm not sure, but Ever must be involved somehow. Kevin must have something they're after, or there's a secret they're desperate to keep hiding.
The closer you are to the truth, the closer you are to danger.
Once they make their move, there will be a second time and then a third. I can't just stand there and watch the same tragedy repeat itself.
Aside from Ever, there's another curious matter. I studied in Skyhaven and worked at Willow Medical Center for a while. As a result, I'm familiar with the general atmosphere of this, but I've noticed how different it is from what I remember.
What are you trying to say?
The fleet. Back then, the fleet wielded a considerable amount of influence beneath a modest facade. They spent most of their time carrying out exploration missions in the Deepspace tunnel. A majority of the people who worked here for 7 to 8 years had never seen what their vessels looked like. This sort of large-scale operation where their forces have been deployed on the ground is unprecedented.
It's strange if there's another reason. Yeah, it's strange. It's also something that wouldn't be noticed unless you live in Skyhaven for several years. Captain Jenna mentioned this before I left Lincoln, that the fleet response to the explosion is different from what they've done in the past. I keep an eye close to the situation, but for now, I need to find Kevy as soon as possible. He's been missing for a while now and could be in danger. Zane nods and looks up, the dark clouds in the sky.
Did you find any leads?
No. I've been a week since the explosion. The fleet must have searched through every nook and cranny of the explosion sites and surrounding area. If they can't find him, Kevin must have either been taken away by someone or hiding in an even more secure place. While the latter seems unlikely, I look at Lucia's big wide eyes. Did Mia give me a clue?
Let me take a look.
I give Lucia to Zane. He scrutinizes it for a moment before I tug its chartail. Whoopsie. There's a burst of static before a voice crackle from the plush.
Where are you hiding? I'm done playing.
Mia, you're so silly. I'm in our secret base.
But we said not to hide in the secret base. You're cheating.
Okay, I'm a bit sure now, but my day was good. I draw and my art finished. 45% was there. Hey, nice! Getting some progress done, that's good. Noticing the surprised gaze, Zane places Lucia back onto my lap and strokes its head.
I've seen similar toys with sick children.
I knew it was a smart move to turn to a doctor. I carefully pulled Lucia's tail and listened to the conversation again, then I realized something. Maybe Kevy hasn't been taken away, he might be hiding. This is his secret base, his hiding space. I turned back to look at Zane and speak.
Don't. I'm tired of hearing that.
Lol. I'll buy you dessert. When we're finished in Lincoln, I'll buy you the latest item of Maltosio's dessert menu. Suddenly recalls Zane had taken several consecutive days off after running from Chancia. It seems he really does. You already used up some of your vacation time, but you've been busy lately. I can get the dessert to go and give it to you at the hospital.
This is the first time I've heard of someone inviting another out for dinner by using a complaint.
I'm afraid I'll bother you when you're busy. Then slowly leans back, studies me for a moment, then he reaches for the cup of warm water. His expression remains in...
I suppose what you need isn't water, but something that's more than lukewarm.
What do you mean? Noticing my confusion, slightly tilts his head and responds with a smile that carries amusement and resignation.
We both have to deal with challenges, one after another. If we want to see each other, then there will be moments like this where we can sit together, no matter how hectic things get.
He lifts Lucia's head and the plushies stares at me while its dewy black eyes.
Once you help Mia, take some time to think about what you'd like to eat with me.
Hell yes. Following the explosion, the Farsight fleet does wonders as their reason for sealing off the area and evacuating all residents within 2-kilometer radius. Maybe the week-long search has led them to believe Kevin is no longer in the neighborhood. No fleet, soldier, or stationed here tonight. The charred ground reveals several sets of footprints, all disorderly. Many have passed through this place. Heavy. As I enter the backyard, it seems scored. Swing and a slide that's been reduced to metal frame. I pause before carefully tugging Lucy's tail. Kevin is still around, he might hear this. After a few minutes, I notice faint sobbing. Suddenly, a familiar energy fluctuation ripples through the air. Behind the shrubs, in reality, found around half a meter wide, materializes. A timid little boy emerges. He hesitates. Realizing I'm not his sister, he tries to run away, but I quickly call out to him. Wait, Mia sent me. The boy freezes, he turns around, but his head is still lowered. He's unwilling to meet my gaze.
You shouldn't come any closer. Don't look at my face. Have I become a monster?
Granulated crystals seem to be growing around his eyes sockets, almost engulfing his whole face. A few moments ago, I saw his sort of phenomenon in the N109 zone with those monsters and Incansiacidia. Maintaining my composure, I touch the crystals on his face. A sharp pain shoots through my palm, but the growth stops. Just as I thought. I've seen this before. You're not a monster, you're just ill. You need to be treated as soon as possible. She's recovering in the medical center, and after the surgery was over, there hasn't been any problems. I take Kevy's hand and wipe away his tears. Right now she's worried about you, Kevy, and you tell me what happened on the day of the explosion? How did you manage to stay hidden in the secret base you have with Mia? Comforted by my words, he stops sighing and slowly he withdraws his hand and reveals something to me. In the center of his palm is a tiny fragment. This is... Familiar energy reverberates in his... Oh my god, I can't... It's the last spatium core fragment we've been looking for.
When the explosion happened, Mia and I were playing hide and seek. I was in our secret base while she was outside. She couldn't find me. I was hiding for a couple of minutes. Then I heard a loud bang and blacked out. I was protected by this thing that Mom and Dad left.
Heavy looks down on his palm. The protocol fragment emits a gentle, soft glow. Parents left this?
Yeah. They also said I need to take care of Mia, and that I shouldn't be found, and use this to hide whenever I'm in danger.
So this fragment can create a space, the secret base you and Mina talked about? Lowering his head, he nods.
After the explosion, I slept for a long time. And when I woke up, I wanted to find Mia, but there were people outside looking for me.
Who were they?
I don't know, but They were dressed like Mom and Dad. Mom and Dad said that when they're not around, I shouldn't trust those people or go with them. I can't trust anyone.
This must mean Kevy's parents knew there were people in the fleet who wanted to harm them. I bet other people are also involved. At this point, letting the fleet find Kevy might not be the best. I touched the black crystal. When Kevy said he might flinch from the plane. But even if we only considered his health, Kevy can't stay here anymore. Maybe having him leave Skyhaven temporarily is the only way to ensure his safety right now. In that case, the Hunters Association, which has been kept out of these events since the beginning, will be a reliable safety haven. I know you're in danger and that you really want to see Mia now, but you need to keep this fragment safe and hold on for one more day. I'll make the necessary arrangements and return to you as soon as I can. Kevy is quiet for a moment, then he pats Lucie's head and nods.
Can you tell Mia something for me? I'm okay. Tell her not to worry.
Cute. I'm gonna be right back, chat. I have returned. My model died. Yeah, she does that. Okay. Why, because I was so close. After leaving the area that's under lockdown, I call Zane. Zane.
Don't rush. Speak slowly. Did you find Kevy?
His voice, when his voice comes through the phone, it's almost as if a warm hand is soothing my troubled mind. Yes, he has a sputum core fragment. He's been using its powers to hide himself. He's also infected with something that involves those black crystals, but his condition seems seemingly better than what we've seen in the patients in Chancia Hospital. Chancia Hospital is sane, and I arrived at the preliminary conclusion. The Aether Core's power doesn't cause transformation like this. Someone is responsible for creating this crystal-related disease. And assuming that that's the case, they're deliberately turning people into monsters. After I revealed this conclusion we never really discussed before, the other end of the line is silent for a few seconds.
A few years ago, I witnessed something similar. That person was my friend.
Recalling a conversation with Zane in the attic as guest form in my mind. Was it the one who died in Mount Eternal? It couldn't be because...
After that incident, we learned that under extremely special circumstances, when Wanderers strike, their attacks cause energy crystals to grow in the afflicted area. They corrode the human body and grow a sort of shell over it. Once that happens, the victims can lose their sanity within seconds and uncontrollably lash out at anyone around them.
And some of the vague relationships between the few things become clearer. Zane's secret research, small animals at Dr. Noah's home. Your research with Dr. Noah in the Arctic involves this, right?
It does. Based on your description, Kevy's transformation hasn't truly started. But it's hard to say if we should delay our attempts to treat it.
I had a feeling that if he stays in the Skyhaven, something unpredictable and grave will happen.
I'll find a way to transfer him to Oxo Hospital and ask Dr. Noah to come back.
I was just about to ask about that. When can you pick up?
The hospital can't reach his guardians, which could be a problem. I'll have everything arranged by tomorrow night at the latest.
Now I'll bring Kevy to you at that time.
There's one more thing. A necessary reminder, so to speak.
He pauses before lowering his voice.
Since Kevy has an Aether Core fragment, it's possible Ever will keep looking for him. When caring for others, you must be mindful of your own safety.
Sure. Before coming here, I thought I had grown stronger. I thought I'd be capable enough to handle the challenges that awaited me, but I didn't expect them to become even more difficult. Fortunately, I've never had to face them alone.
I'm also doing this for myself.
After a call ends, my beating heart finally begins to calm down. I look up at the moonlight hidden behind the dark clouds. The night is still with no wind or rain, and the stars shine brightly. I suddenly wonder is Zane also looking at the same night sky right now? The lieutenant appears at the medical center today means the fleet is keeping Mia under close surveillance. I need to avoid them if I want to bring Kevy there. Which means I need to keep this from Caleb somehow. During my trip back to the station of the floating island, the previous peaceful sky suddenly becomes dark and gloomy. Thunder roars in the distance. This might start raining again. My phone has several unread texts from Caleb. Where are you? Where are you? When will you be back? Oh my fucking god! Holy shit, do I not? I didn't even click nothing as I scroll through them. The fact that Caleb is truly back sinks in.
Everyone's on edge because of the explosion in the Cascade District.
I didn't even get to read it!
The Deepspace tunnel's been acting up again, and more wanderers are showing up in Skyhaven.
I send over my location coordinates and then it starts to drizzle. I join the crowd under the overpass. The atmosphere grows heavy and an eerie chill. I figured clad in black, half their faces concealed by a high collar appears. Their grayish hair is loosely tied.
Excuse me.
Who the fuck are you? But they don't move. Something's off, so I move to the side. Can I help you?
Yeah, you can.
Oh. All of a sudden, there's a small explosion nearby. The scorching heat throws me back a few meters.
It's a wonder!
Run!
I steady myself, covering my nose and mouth with one hand and waving away the smoke within. The stranger is still there. He pulls down his collar to reveal his face. With a forked tongue and white split pupils, he grins mysteriously as I know this would happen.
Has anyone warned you that a unique hunter like yourself could get into some real trouble around these parts?
He moves in a grayish-green serpent. His fingers change into blades and they swipe past my cheek. I barely manage to sidestep him. He attacks again, aiming for my throat this time. He's tough and quick. I instinctively lean back and narrowly avoid the silver blade. I pistol wipe him, the gun landing sees blow on his head. Hearing that satisfying sound, I know I did a good job. I turn around. From the broken remains, wires and metals spit dust out along with a bunch of tiny bolts.
You're annoying. I can't hear anything now.
The man touches the broken parts of his ears before tossing the short, circuiting implants in the drain.
If I take the ether core from you, I can trade it in for an ear with some nice bass.
Oh. Shattered electrical equipment is sucked into the metaflux surge as it spawns several strange-looking wanderers.
Oh, let them have some fun.
Is this kind of transformation? My hand moves behind my wrist, aims the dirt and drain. A bright red flash materializes. A wanderer that has lunged forward is then flying back several meters. What attack was that? Oh, what? An apple. Having found its mark, the apple continues on its gravity-defying trajectory. I turn my head. Holding his phone between his ears and shoulder, Caleb grabs an apple from the paper bag he's holding. He throws it up and catches it in his right hand.
The supermarket wasn't having a sale on produce today, and my bullets aren't exactly cheap.
Nah. Caleb. Come on! Hello? I raise my gun and swiftly point myself beside him. I keep an eye on the wanderer approaching us.
This isn't a game. I won't let you charge in alone.
Don't underestimate me. I can pull my weight in a battle, just like you now. Oh damn, this is gonna be rough. I assume it's gonna be an easy enemy.
A small test. It's nothing we can't handle.
My turn.
Let's see you dodge this. Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
It's only got half its health left. You want to do a competition?
Of course.
Focus fire. We can't hold on for much longer.
Let's see who can land the finishing blow.
Oh my god, where the fuck is my mouse?
My turn.
Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger. Go back to the pit you came from.
Is it charging up for an attack? Time to change our strategy. You can't break the connection. Time to show them what we can do. Target is within range. Commence encirclement.
Let's end this together.
I'm a fool.
Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Now's our chance to strike.
Go back to the pit you came from. My turn.
It recovered. Let's change our rhythm. You can't break our connection.
Oh, it's only just one left. I thought there were still two.
I know.
Let's see you dodge this.
Now.
Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Now's our chance to strike.
Go back to the pit you came from.
Sometimes I feel like it's kind of lagging, like when it won't let me move.
Over.
I think our teamwork could be better.
You have art section in Discord? Yes, I do. Let me see what it was again. Got it. Woohoo! First memory of Caleb. Art share, that's what it's called. Yeah, it's in the ocean category under art share. Woohoo, next one! The Wanderer is flattened by an unseen force and shattered debris in all directions. Caleb. Muddy water is everywhere, but Caleb seems unfazed as he brushes aside a damp strand of my hair.
Are you hurt?
I'm good, but that person is getting away. Caleb holds out his hand. His fingers slightly extend. A barrage of stones shattered. Days after, the fleeing figure, cloaked in the dark grayish green.
I'll be right back.
Oh. A paper bag lands in my hands before I can respond. Caleb vaults over the railing and disappears into the night. How did Caleb get here so quickly?
Perfect vessel, my ass. It doesn't even look as good as us unfinished products. Damn it!
Huh? Sharp shards pierce through half of Viper's face, and before he can even cry out in anger, a kick knocks the wind out of him. A powerful force slams into the ground, which instantly destroys the other half of his.
I see it's shedding
You don't have
season
art
again,
share?
Viper.
It might be the channels that you selected. So if you go to channels and roles all the way up, forgotten which one I put it. I think the media share. Shot. Maybe an anime? No. My media share. Forgot which channel I put it in. Make sure to read the rules before you. There should be a like channel though for art that you can select. Yeah. Hope that makes sense. Hope. I see it's shredding season again, Viper.
Bastard!
Caleb increases the weight. Immediately, a crisp sound of something cracking reverberates. Ugh. Ew. Those invisible resistance are like ion that even make Viper knees crack. Oh, white Procephic eye floats into Caleb's hand and is crushed in an instant.
Who gave you the right to approach her?
The professor said it's not time to go after her yet. I was just playing around with her.
It feels as if a swarm is slowly squeezing out the air of his lungs, making it difficult.
There are less than 72 hours before the final cleanup. I'm just reminding you that. If you can't retrieve the protocore fragments, you're done for.
Which hand did you touch her with? This one?
He's unfazed by the threat. Like Viper left hand is twisted and he almost passes out from the.
You need to protect her. It's a bit much. Wouldn't you say your overprotectiveness borders obsession?
Raindrops are suddenly suspended in the air. There's like countless silver needles that are ready to pierce him at any moment. Can't even laugh. Caleb crouches down, meeting Viper's gaze. He slightly smiles.
Lay a hand on her again, and I will kill you.
Oh my god, damn. Caleb will kill for us! Unable to find Caleb, I have no choice but to retreat to the overpass. There's no archer. That's weird. It should be. It should be there. I can go in the server after the stream and figure it out, but it should show up. Yeah, permission synced with ocean category. So once you're in ocean, it should say art share in there. The soaked part of the paper bag I'm holding leaves a chaotic pattern on my hands. It almost resembles a winding labyrinth. The person knew I had an ether core. Is he an assistant sent by Ever? But he wasn't planning to kill me. It seems like he wanted to test his prey.
Why are you standing here in the rain?
The umbrella shields me as Caleb appears. He frowns as he wipes away the water from my face. Caleb, are you okay?
I'm fine, but I lost track of him.
Having checked Caleb's hand over and over, my anxiety only dissipates when I confirm he's unharmed. It's okay, I got some of the parts he dropped. I'll take them back to the data analytics. Hopefully, there will be something to
We'll talk about it later. Let's go home.
He takes off his coat and drapes it over my head. With his arm around my shoulder, his warmth quickly.
Give me a heads up next time you go out. I can't help but worry about you when you're all alone.
Upon returning home, Caleb ushers me into the bathroom. I'm wrapped in the hot water's warmth. After getting out of the shower, I put on soft loungewear. Rain's chill has faded away. In the living room, I scan the part of and upload the data to my watch. A steaming bowl of ginger soup appears on the coffee table.
You didn't dry your hair again.
You didn't dry your hair again. Version of Caleb brings over a towel. He sits down on the couch and pats the spot next to him.
Come here.
Your best. Either one's fine. Probably won't see it until after the stream though. I comply and hold the bowl of soup while Caleb towel dries my hair. It's very soothing and I can't help but narrow my eyes. It's been a while since I received your service like this.
Oh, so you know it's a service. And that's why you always plop onto the bed to play with your phone while your hair's still wet.
It's because you know you'll help. I'll know you help me.
Okay, Pips.
Through the towel, something taps my head. It's not too gentle, or too rough. Though, don't you think you've gotten better at drying hair?
Have I? I moved out to live in the college dorms. Then I moved again for the DAA after graduating. Looking back, it's been forever since I was really home. That means it's also been a long time since I helped you dry your hair.
Tilts my chin before using his fingers to comb through the disheveled strands. There's no rush. Sorry. Oh, we have more than enough time together.
Yep.
With a promise made, a new thought came across my head. What about the Deep Space Aviation Administration? Do they know you joined the Fairspace fleet? What about your comrades in arms?
They don't know, and they won't. It wouldn't be smart to have too many people in on this. They aren't required to know everything about me anyway.
His phone screen suddenly lights up. I see news alert about an explosion in Cascade District. Alright, Kevy. He removes the towel from my head and walks to the bedroom.
I'll grab the hairdryer. Give me a sec.
Wait. Aware of the warning Kevy's parents gave and the fleet closing surveillance of the siblings, I realized they're in more sinister light. Is it possible Caleb knows something about this? I don't want to doubt him. And the fleet has used a considerable amount of resources to deal with the explosion incident and treat their search for Kevy. Is it because Kevy's parents are important to them?
The perpetrator and victims are fleet personnel. That means the fleet must take full responsibility and provide answers to the public.
Then what will the fleet do if they can't find Kevy? Reassure me, Caleb gently pats my head, his voice softened.
Don't worry. They will find him.
Ah, nope. I found him. As I watch Caleb walk away, I sense a guilt creep over me. Like an evening mist. Well, it's okay! The kid is safe. It's okay, it's for the kid. I wake up the next day, my head feels foggy, my throat is itchy. Maybe it's because I got caught in the rain yesterday. What are these for? As soon as I enter the living room, I stop in my tracks. Boxes of various sizes that weren't there before are now here. The guy has a nice You haven't even seen the best. Silas is it's so nice. Caleb rolls up his sleeve. He sits down on the floor and pieces something together from the shattered parts around him.
This place has been empty for too long, so I bought some stuff.
No.
Take a look.
It's okay, I'll only be staying here for a few days. Anyways, I need to go.
You don't plan to visit me anymore?
No, of course not. I rub my stuffy nose. Content. Caleb smiles, wipes his hand, and gives the assembled robot a pat on the head.
Hello, Master.
The little robot screen forms a smile as its moments produce a serene of click-clanks.
When you're on the bed and glued to your phone, it can bring you snacks and drinks.
The warmth of Caleb's smile makes me feel even more guilty. I'm sorry, if the fleet is just trying to protect Kevy, then I make it up to you once he's safe, I promise. I sit next to you and attempt to mask my nervousness with a pleading look. Caleb, I agreed to have dinner. watch a movie with you with some classmates in Skyhaven. Can you give me a ride? It's not that far. You can take me there since your plane can just zoom cough cough. Kevi agreed to meet me at midnight, but after careful consideration I decided to head out early to avoid any problems. I made that suggestion to Caleb so he wouldn't overthink things.
You shouldn't go out. I can tell you're coming down with a cold based on your voice alone. Focus on resting today, so you can recover.
No. Caleb opens another box and busies himself again.
There's a weird energy fluctuation in the Deepspace tunnel. All the Wanderers in Skyhaven are riled up because of it. To ensure everyone's safe, Skyhaven will be under lockdown tonight.
Isn't eliminating Wanderers supposed to be a hunter's job? What kind of threat could possibly warrant a large-scale response from
Doesn't
the fleet?
matter. Since the fleet is in charge of Skyhaven, safety is our highest priority.
He pauses and looks up.
I won't be around tonight, so don't even think about going out. Got it?
This isn't good. I need to go to pretend to give in. Do I lie? If I had an emergency and I needed to go on. This is important to me, Caleb. It's only a few minutes at best.
Except nothing's more important than your safety.
He gives me a warm smile and rests his hand on my head.
Please, stay here. I can't do any more than this.
He responds with a smile. This is the same one I've always seen. His gaze is a little too cheerful. He's hiding something. Caleb, be honest with me. Is the cleanup tonight related to the explosion?
You're overthinking it.
He looks away and pretends to study the sketch. I grabbed his chin, forcing him to look at me. You're lying.
What about you, then?
He calmly grabs my right hand and reveals the gun I put on my waist.
Why do you need a gun at a friendly get-together?
That's because I'm worried about encountering a wanderer. He grips my wrist tightens.
Don't forget about the ether core in your body. You're not a normal hunter. And the whole explosion incident is complicated. One wrong move, and you'll be trapped here forever.
The fleet isn't just here to investigate the explosion, right? You're hiding something. In the tense silence, a small auto is oblivious as it continues making noises. After what seems to be an eternity, suddenly lets go.
Sorry. Do you remember what I said? Leave it to me. I won't break my promise to you.
My lips tighten into a thin line, and the increase in body temperature that I've been fighting hits me. I slowly lean back and sink into the sofa.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have upset you.
Hello, Hoopajoo. Caleb kneels. He takes my wrist that he has grasped earlier and massages it with his thumb.
But tonight's operation isn't just a normal patrol. You're unaware of the dangers here.
His earnest gaze follows mine when I try to look away. Sorry. For some reason, this vision of Caleb feels like a stranger. Do you really mean it?
Cross my heart.
You made a promise to me. Don't forget about it. As the day draws to a close, I still haven't found an opportunity to leave. I hope the round-clock shutter service won't be affected by the cleanup. Only when my phone gives me a no service message do I realize how tough Skyhaven lockdown is. Outside, darkness cloaks and scenery with the trees, shadows. When it's 11 p.m., I hear a faint crack of the door opening outside. After silently counting to thirst, I quickly get out of bed and go to the living room. No one's here, only a single wall lamp illuminating the room, and the furniture shadow are plastered on the house white wall. I let out a sigh of relief to try to find my gun that Caleb put away.
Looking for something?
Only heading back home from DC 3 a.m. tomorrow. DC is a nice place to. Yeah, I like this. Oh no! Yeah. I might or might not have a convention maybe this year there. We'll see if I get in, but like. Yeah. I hope you have a good flight back. Looking for something? Caleb, you're still here. They are you, Noble doing? I'm doing good. Noble's doing good, I think. I think he's still sleeping, or he's just laying in bed. Yeah. How are you, Gandalf? Otakon, Katsukon. I got waitlisted for Katsukon, but I am applying for Otakon. So, we'll see. He's sleeping now? He might be sleeping, he might also woke up and is just laying in bed, but he is definitely not out and about. Caleb stands behind me, his arms crossed, the light cascading irregular patterns on the floor.
I was about to leave.
Go ahead, I'm getting something to drink. A cup that's filled with water floats over to my side, along with 2 white pills.
You were coughing a lot during the day. Did you catch a cold because of yesterday's rain?
He's not on my— yeah, it's because his PC is off. He would only be on Twitter, scrolling through it on YouTube. One of either in bed scrolling through them. Oh. Or he's still asleep. Fine, thank you for asking. Yeah. I was in bed, but awake and alone. No. He's either asleep or awake. I don't know which. I haven't checked on him. But, like, he stays up to, like, 6, 7 a.m. And I usually go to bed around, like, midnight to 1 to 2-ish. So, like, I wake up earlier, of course. So I wake up around, like, 10, 11. Right? So, like, I just get out of bed. He stays in bed for like 2-3 hours. I should upload more TikToks. Goddamn, a lot of my TikToks yeah. Yeah, I'm probably done with TikTok, to be honest, because I feel like it's gonna get banned no matter what, so it doesn't really matter. Or it's gonna get bought up by like another company and it's gonna turn into shit. Like, even after it came back, my algorithm kind of changed to have like a lot of like Republican shit on my timeline and stuff like that. And I was like, the fuck did happen? Like, I had Love and Deepspace, I had like art, I had anime, I had cute cats, and I had travel content. When the fuck did I ever like come across as like fucking Republican? So I was like, what the fuck? So yeah, it's not the same anymore. I don't know. It's kind of weird. And stuff you love? Stuff I love? Were you coughing a lot during the day? Do you... it's just a small cough.
Take some meds before you go back to sleep.
His gaze is calm and gentle, showing no signs of content. It's as if my fitful life fooled him. And if I'm interested in politics, I wouldn't look for it on a fucking... Right? Like, even if I were, like, interested in what the fuck's happening, like, I would not... Take... Okay. But yeah. I don't know. Like... I know, like, early on last year I got, like, a lot of, like, political shit. Like, around the time when Kamala, like, entered the race rather than Biden and stuff, and then I got, like, a bunch of shit, but then, like... I just want to have a good time on TikTok. I don't want to be faced with, like, real world issues, right? I just want to have fun time. Okay. I won't let him worry about me tonight, at least. I put the pills in my mouth and washed them down with water. I have emptied the cup in one go. I don't know, I feel like that might be sleeping pills, to be honest. I don't know. The ticking of the clock secondhand echoes in the dimly lit room, emphasizing the silence between us and our mingling breaths. Without thinking, I avoid his gaze. I hesitate for a moment before heading back to the bedroom. Good night.
Good night.
Guess maybe it wasn't sleeping pills, okay. Or was it? It was.
Hey. If I kept you here with me like this, would you think I'm being too selfish? But it's only us now. Let's say I had noticed these threats that were lurking around you earlier. Knowing then what I know now, none of this would have happened, right? Don't worry. This nightmare will come to an end. I promise.
Oh, hell yes, I can do this, Rafa. Hell yes.
About time I get some exercise. It looks so ugly.
Is that important for one minute? I'm getting the...
Why don't we get creative?
Sounds like a plan.
Back up. Let's see what trick it has up its sleeve. You're good.
Not even a challenge.
Easy. Easy. Next one. Where do I have listened to this music? Huh? What? Angry? Wait, what? You mean the Love and Deepspace music?
My hands aren't just for painting. Stay alert.
Decided this game? Well, I have been playing it on art streams sometimes if I was drawing Love and Deepspace stuff in the background.
Be careful. Does it hurt?
So it could be there.
Nothing. Eat this.
Why don't we get creative?
Sounds like a plan.
Don't underestimate the power of fire. Ouch! My hands! This is all too easy.
Easy.
Not even a challenge.
And then one more. I don't like how it's shifting it. That's kind of...
A flame within a painting burnt. Retreat for now. We'll beat it up later.
Oh god.
Why don't we get creative?
Sounds like a plan.
Did you spot its weakness?
Oh god.
Why are you so far away?
Because it was dragging me in!
Bring it on. Go back to the pit you came from.
Why don't we get creative?
Sounds like a plan. We crushed them.
Easy. Hello, Muerta. How are you? There you go. Oh damn, there's even more? Wait, did I skip something here? Why did it say new there? Interesting. Why does it say new? That's kind of annoying me. I'll figure it out, I guess. How fucking long is this story? Holy shit.
Why are you staring off into space? Mission's over. But hide the blood on your sleeve before heading inside. Since you're a grown-up now, I won't cover for you this time.
No, stay where you are, kid. PM. It's time again. I open my eyes only to be greeted by warm sunlight on my face. It caused cascades, dazzling hazy halo. I know, yeah, it's kind of weird, yeah. For me, the sun goes down at like 5:30. It's too early, like. As my vision slowly clears, all I see in the snow white ceiling above. It was all just a dream. I sigh, rubbing my pounding temple. I feel drained, my body heavy. Last night I was supposed to act like I was sleeping, but however I got dizzy and actually slept. Random thought races through my mind and I grab my phone. The screen shows that I missed many calls. All of them from Zane.
The hospital can't reach his guardians, which could be a problem. I'll have everything arranged by tomorrow night at the latest.
Here on winter, it's such California. Well, at least where I'm in California, right? Because California is long. I'll bring Kevin, Kevy, to you at that time. Oh no, Kevy. I dial his number, but the call never connects. I put my slippers and rush to the door while texting Zane. As I open the door, a barging loud news alert burst forth as morning sunlight catches a gentle glow on the floor. I change and run into the living room, only to smack right into a solid chest.
You're awake.
Caleb emerges from the bathroom, steam still coming off his body. I hold my phone and step back, meeting his surprised gaze. I feel my heart pounding in my chest. When did you get back?
On the crack of dawn.
He casually dries his hair with a towel, walks to the dining table, grabs a piece of toast.
Why are you in a rush to leave?
I come to my senses, scrambling for a decent excuse. If something come up, I won't be back in time for lunch.
Need a ride?
No, I'll be back before the sun sets. Now a quick update on the Vanishing's Cascade was rescued by the Farspace fleet last night. Oh shit. Boy who vanished after the Cascade explosion was rescued by him. He's in stable condition and is presently undergoing further examination and treatment in the hospital. I freeze, staring somewhat incredulously at the screen in the middle of the living room. The missing kid's been found.
Yep.
Who the fuck is called Kevy? I don't know. He takes a bite of his toast as he approaches me. He places his hand on my back of the couch, his eyes looking...
During last night's operation, they found him in a small garden, not far from the blockade. Oh, and he was holding a fragment of what appeared to be an ether core. He's okay, and the fleet's currently holding onto that shard. If you're really worried, I'll keep a closer eye on his medical updates for you.
I see. Technically speaking, I should have felt relieved that Caleb found him, but there's a weird tension in the air still weighing down on my heart like a dark cloud. Once Kevin's condition stabilized, they should allow visitors, right? I want to see him.
Sure thing, Pipsqueak. But why the long face?
Caleb used to be against me getting involved in anything related to explosions, yet he suddenly cooled it. If this whole thing really was just an accident, a series of coincidences, then I should feel okay about it. I'm worried about him. The question I still want to ask remains in my mouth. I take a deep breath and calm myself and notice a faint scent of something metallic, almost drowned out by the fragrance of his shower gel. It reminds me of blood. I grab his hand. Did you get into a fight during last night's cleanup? Are you hurt anywhere?
I'm a-okay.
I thoroughly check his hand to ensure there's no injuries.
Really, I'm fine. But...
All of a sudden, a cold hand touches my forehead.
Looks like your fever's gone.
Had a fever?
Yeah. As soon as I got back, I heard you calling out to me in your sleep. So I figured I'd make sure you were doing okay. Was it a nightmare or something?
It's nothing. Maybe it's because you've been pushing myself too hard lately, or maybe it was a nightmare from the morning. Either way, I feel anxious. I glance at Caleb, who's grabbing my jacket. He nudges my shoulder to direct me elsewhere.
Why don't you wash up first? I didn't get a chance to take you somewhere yesterday.
I hesitate, and before I can nod, his phone vibrates.
It's me. What happened? What's going on?
The voice on the other end of the call wipes the smile of Caleb's face. His brows frown.
All right.
What's wrong?
Mia passed away.
What? In a moment, silence extended and wrapped around my ears. Sunlight hit the ground, but its chill creeps up the vines and steals my breath. What the fuck? Why'd she die? I thought she was recovering. Funeral! Oh my fucking god. According to the document I read, Mia went into a septic shock because of her burns. They couldn't save her. Saint examined Mia's emergency treatment records, which perfectly matched the fleet's public statement. The medical records are too thorough, it's almost as if they are hiding something. Besides, no one actually witnessed Mia's death. After an academic conference ended, Zane retrieved a classified file and departed with a medical team. He took his mysteries with him, and once he confirmed my safety, he didn't ask any more questions. As for Kevi, whoever went to such lengths to find him clearly wants him alive, for now at least. Don't be too hard on yourself. But the story doesn't end there. The remains of the siblings' parents are taken with further proof his involvement. The Fair Space Fleet stepped into address public concerns and quickly arranged an adoptive family for Kevi. Everything progressed at the unnaturally rapid pace. This flawless response is too perfect. It was like watching a chess game where every move had been planned in advance. Is the explosion incident the result of the fleet's negligence? Has the fleet taken any steps to reflect on its actions with the full-scale lockdown past approaching? Are there any new protocols in place? Beyond the barricade tape, reporters and photographers with camera, all of all sizes gathered together. Yet it's eerily calm in front of Mia's grave. When the funeral ends, the crowd disperses. Cavi stands alone by the tombstone, fiddling with the black armband that continues to slide down. His face is smooth and boyish. There are neither crystals nor grief. Cavi, are you okay? He looks up and suddenly my expression before revealing a smile.
Yeah, the professor has been very nice. I'm moving to a new place soon.
The professor, is he the one who adopted Kevi? I'm sorry, I planned to show up that night, but if I had found you sooner.
It's okay. The fleet found me in the end.
He speaks before I can continue, his expression almost devoid of emotion. He composed. But I thought you said you didn't want to go with the fleet. Something's still off. Kevin managed to avoid being detected. Even when they did thorough search, the fleet didn't find him until...
Don't worry, miss. I'll be okay in my new home. I'll miss my sister.
He speaks as if he's stating a fact, and why would a person be sad about something that already became a fact? It's as if I'm not the one who's not quite ready to face reality yet. I put down the sadness bubbling inside me and give him Lucia, who's been cleaned. Here's the plushie Mia left behind. It should stay with its owner. Kevry frowned. He glances at the photo on the tombstone, surrounded by flowers and toys, as if trying to figure out who the person is.
I don't like toys, but because it's from you, I'll take it.
The confusion in his eyes only lasts a moment. When he looks up again, he has a serene smile on his face. Damn. After Kevin hands off with his new family, I stay where I am and then hear a familiar voice behind me. Caleb tips his hat and sets down a fresh bouquet by Mia's grave.
I'm sorry. Some fleet business got in the way.
It's okay, as you're just sent. Oh my god, I can't. It's normal for me to represent you where needed. For a long time, we stand there silent, observing the bright smile on the tombstone.
How's Kevi doing?
He's doing almost too great to be true.
Maybe just putting up a front. So, he hasn't really come to terms with his family and sister being gone from this world.
That can't be right. The doubt echoing in my mind almost escaped my lips. I slowly closed my eyes and calmed down. In less than 2 days, Kevi's condition completely changed from what I saw that night. It must be the fleet's doing. It seems an unseen force pushed for the rapid completion of Mia's funeral and Kevi's adoption. Does it mean Caleb knows what's really going on? Many adults struggling with tragedies such as these, I can only imagine what it's like for a kid or a child. Picking up what I am saying, Caleb gives shoulder a comforting squeeze. He looks like he wants to say more, but he just lowered his head. There's a bit of sadness in his eyes.
Don't be too disheartened.
Okay. Ever since the explosion, everything has been wrapped up too well. The wind pushes on one of the toys near the tombstone. It rolls and stops at my feet. Caleb bends down to pick it up. He dusts it off and his insignia gleams silver under the dim light. I play with the hem of my skirt and hold back the question itching to escape my mouth. I know Caleb for a long time. I shouldn't doubt him without any evidence.
Let's go. We can relax somewhere else.
Colonel?
The communication device on Caleb's wrist vibrates. He grimaces.
What is it?
There's a large group of reporters outside. They're making a scene.
I'll see what's going on.
Yes, Colonel.
Go ahead, I want to spend more time with Mia.
Okay. I'll be right back.
Caleb. Just as he's about to leave, I stop him. I want to ask something. I look into a familiar gaze, letting go of the hem I've been clutching. I smile at him. No matter what happens, I can always trust you, right?
Of course.
He moves his arms, seemingly about to ruffle my hair. Yet he stops and instead pats my shoulder. He doesn't want the dirt on his hand to get in my hair.
Wait for me.
As more people leave, the cemetery quiets down. I go for a stroll, walking along the gravel path. I'm close to the exit, but the question I couldn't bring myself to ask keeps flooding my mind. If the Fairspace fleet were the ones who caused the explosion, what could their motive be? How could Caleb actually know? Is there one untold story to how he becomes part of the Farspace fleet? Is it related to Aether Core Fragment? Is that what the fleet was desperate to get their hands on Kevy? But if it was just the Aether Core Fragment, they wouldn't have rescued him less. Oh god, this dude again. A cool breeze interrupts my thought. I turn around and see a dark figure behind me. He leans against the tombstone, his tongue darting in and out like a snake. Cracks and blotches decorate his face.
In this world, a lot of people want an ether core, but only a select few can handle its power without being devoured. And finding individuals like that is incredibly rare.
It's you again.
You're not even pretending to be surprised.
Why are you here?
To kill you, obviously.
How lame! Ignores his bluff. I pull back my gun. Who are you? Are you one of Ever's assistants or just someone who interested in the Aether Core?
You managed to avoid the correct answer.
He smirks, his expression showing no sign of being amiable. He holds out his hand to me.
Let me introduce myself properly. I'm Caleb's friend. You can call me Viper.
Seeing how I don't react, he shrugs and takes back his hand. Are you implying that what happened to Kevy was caused by his ability to use the Aether Core?
Don't be too suspicious. Though, seeing you be manipulated like this is annoying. I'm here to lend a hand. Don't you want to know what the fleet Pete and Caleb are really up to.
Makes you think I'll believe you. When I express my doubt, he's caught off guard.
Fair point.
While we're talking, a faint hum of the car drifts from the cemetery and extends over the walls. I look into the direction. The rear window slowly goes down. Kevin waves at me, and iron fence between us. I can't discern who the person next to him is. It's probably his new guardian.
What a lucky kid. Saved from the fate of being a normal person. It's better to dance to the tune of the strong than live a plain life. A pawn is still a pawn, but they have a chance to survive to the end of a large chess game.
Huh. What have you done to him?
Finally, you're asking the right questions.
A hint of mockery flickers in those gray eyes that are fixed on me.
Don't you care about him? Go and see for yourself.
Without realizing it, I catch a small, tiny object that was hurtling towards me. I open my palm and see a unique shaped disc.
Tomorrow afternoon, Shell 7, 93rd Azure Way Road. See you later.
The figure sways with the wind before instantly vanishing like this. What are they doing with him? Lurking! A beautiful and secluded villa sits in a white vale. It's impossible to tell whether the building is surrounded by mist or flower clouds. A signal jammer Viper gave me allows me to silently scale the back of the wall to enter the courtyard. The tree shadow casts diagonal lines across the grass and meticulously trimmed shrubs. The rough iron fence enclosing the entire space resembles a carefully crafted prison. What exactly does Viper want me to see? Walking around the tree shadows, I notice a familiar figure standing in the center of the garden.
Liz, you're visiting me.
He smiles, seemingly unperturbed by my sudden appearance. It's nice to see you, Kevy. I respond with a grin that holds an equal amount of warmth of his smile. Is this your new home? Is everything okay?
The professor said I'd finish my coursework here. He thinks I'm talented, but I still have much to learn.
As I move closer, I find that Kevy is holding a brighter color bird in his hand.
I found it in the garden.
He pinches its talons and watches the small bird struggle.
If I break its wings, it can stay here forever. It will die very quickly, though.
What the fuck is wrong with this kid?
The professor said if we damage the bird's neuromuscular system, it won't be able to fly, but it will believe it can.
What the fuck?
Slowly, it'll get used to its life on the ground. The bird will then forget that it's supposed to fly.
A bone-chilling voice tingled the childlike innocence that sends a shiver down my spine. Kevy, who is the professor? What's he like?
I can't tell you. You're not my family.
Family, huh? Do you remember Mia after the fleet found you? Did something happen? Can you tell me?
My sister? She's dead. The professor said it's wrong to be sad. I shouldn't be sad. I'll have a lot of brothers and sisters, and I'll be strong. I've always believed when you lose a loved one, you're supposed to be sad. But miss, I don't feel that way at all. Should I be sad?
Harry's fingers advertently relax, and the bird uses opportunity to flap its wings and soar into the sky. He lowers his head, tears falling in his hand. A confused expression appears on his face again. I touch his shoulder, ready to speak comforting words, but a faint mechanical noise catches my attention.
System error. Attempting a second reboot. The primary personality is attacking the control program.
My gaze flickers, a thin metal bracelet around Kerry's wrist. It emits a faint blue light.
No, no! It shouldn't be like this.
Kerry, you can. Oh, it's the same fucking bracelet that Caleb has. They're fucking being controlled, aren't they? No matter how many times I call his name and Kerry doesn't respond, he stands still.
I shouldn't be. I shouldn't forget.
His sentences are fragmented. It's as someone's programmed it, taking over his mind.
Rereading. Inputting memory.
In the blink of an eye, his gaze focuses on me again. Before he can wipe away his tear, he smiles at me and slowly shakes off my hand on his shoulder.
Miss, you're visiting me. That's good. It's time for you to go. The professor will be here soon.
My chest tightens all of a sudden. Is this what Wiper wanted me to witness? Did he want me to see Kelly being manipulated to a point where his memories are being rewritten? Could the fleet be behind this? Or maybe someone's coming. As the sounds of footsteps draw closer, I jump over the wall and hide in the bushes.
Did something happen, Kevy?
It's nothing. The bird just flew away.
A composed, a slightly exhausted voice speaks again.
I see you're struggling to restrain the fragmented consciousness that isn't yours. Those memories, emotions, and feelings don't belong to you. Don't let them consume you.
All of the sudden, the air goes still then.
Was that girl, Mia, also part of your plan?
My heart races all of the sudden. From just beyond the wall, I hear Careless voice.
She didn't show any signs of transformation. So why?
You're overthinking it. For normal people like her, we don't need to get too attached.
Wow.
Run wild and blaming yourself for every little mistake, it will only hold you back.
Caleb is here. Damn, what the fuck? So they did kill her. Holy fuck. I mean, I kind of saw it coming, but like... it feels like I've, splashed with cold water. A chill runs down my spine as I try hard to stay calm.
How is everything going on your end?
We'll soon be done with cleanup. As for the salvaging process, we'll pick up the pace.
The plan will be starting again. You must ensure she doesn't interfere with it. Otherwise, I won't be able to keep this a secret for much longer.
She won't.
I won't. Sure. I figured it out. I don't know, man. Stepping outside the gate to the garden, Caleb sensors something. He stops in his track and turns around. All the windows lining the corridor reflect the reddish sunset as they cover the single point.
What's the matter?
It's nothing.
The fleeing figure appears to be tricked of the light. He averts his gaze, observing a layer of fog which covers the outside wall.
If that day truly comes, and she discovers everything, I'll keep her hidden. She'll be in a place where no one can find her.
What the fuck? What the fuck? He had like the sibling thing going on, and now he like it's keeping things. I don't know. I think I'm gonna stay with Raphael, man. Despite my extended leave status, my urgent mission doesn't arise any eyebrows along my colleagues in the special operation. After requesting support regarding Kevy's condition, I also confirmed Captain Jenna of my deduction of the span core fragment had likely fallen into Fair Space Fleet's hand. I respond, she repeatedly emphasizes guys having a complex situation and would rather miss an opportunity than allow me to attempt to risk reacquisition mission. I promised multiple times not to act rashly. Soon enough, Andrew's search yielded primarily results. Unsurprisingly, looking up Far Space Fleet and mind-controlled ship gave no results. Of course, I understand. As I end the call, the clamor of traffic fills my ears. Above me, interwoven orbital tracks gleam like following. The bustling scenery around me feels surreal. The moment I stop focusing on work, and all the thoughts I've been pushed down start to rise up. Caleb wasn't just aware of Airspace Fleet actions, he might also have been involved in the scheme. It is a consistently vague whereabouts about high-class cleanup be part of it. I think he's being controlled because he has the same bracelet, but... and what happens to his siblings would definitely had an accident, as the professor claims. One thing for certain, even if Mia's death was an accident, the fleet deliberately took Kevy. The fleet must be using some kind of chip to control Kevy and Joseph. They probably have goals and extend beyond obtaining ether core fragments. I lower my gaze and notice a metallic glint in my pocket. The necklace I had gifted Caleb still adorns my necklace amidst the chaos these past few days. I forgot to return it. In my coat hidden pocket is the nearest stealth monitoring chip I brought from special operations just in case. Forgive me, Caleb. After a few minutes, I finally pull out my phone and dial Caleb's number.
What's up?
Nothing really. I just wanted to tell you my extended leave for my association is ending. I'll be heading back to Lincoln soon.
Has the date already been set?
No, I've been in Skyhaven for a couple of days and got caught up in all sorts of things. I haven't had the chance to properly spend time with you. When will you be free? Is right now good?
Sure. I'm ready when you are. Do you have a place in mind?
I look up a nearby tower and the Aerosphere Center looms over me. Its spire piercing the sky, moonlight gently shines over it. It used to be Caleb's stomping grounds back when he was at the Deepspace Aviation Administration. The serene scene changed as holographic advertised danced along the clouds. I head over to Sunset Promenade on the Aerospace Center outer ring to witness a type of supernova thousands of light years away. I heard there's a supernova today. It's not every day we get to see that. Let's check it out. Meet me at the Sunset Promenade in an hour. It's so quiet. Amidst the flaring light, the neon signs, and the holograms, people eagerly discuss the upcoming supernova they wait.
What will happen to the big star, Mom? Maybe they'll... I'm not sure.
A memory that lays dormant for as long awakens the envelopes my thoughts. Caleb, you have another project?
My science teacher wants us to build models. Everyone's either doing the solar system or a black hole. It's boring. Do you remember the supergiant Gran showed us? The one that's 2,300 light years away? Its supernova will be the one our generation has the best chance of witnessing firsthand. I want to see it.
Oh, I remember. Didn't she also use it as an example? She said that no matter what difficulties we face in the future, you should protect me. It's like how a ring system protects.
Gran never said that, though. Are you just remembering what you want to hear again?
But she did say it.
Actually, Gran said that powerful stars are destroyed by forces from within. Meanwhile, we don't need to face the future alone, though. It's like how planets and their ring systems are born together. They'll also fade away together.
Basically said that anyways, you have to help me finish this week's extra reading assignment. I come to my senses. This place is crowded and everyone is trying to find the best spot on the Sunset Promenade. Someone steps on my foot as I try to step to the side. I lose my balance and stumble into unexpected embrace.
Sorry for the wait.
A hand grabs my wrist. I look up and Caleb's slightly amused expression. Caleb.
In Skyhaven, you can catch a glimpse of cosmic wonders every now and then. Though this is the first time I get to see a supernova. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Why is he acting like nothing happened? Why is it always so difficult to understand what he's thinking? Caleb grins and leans in.
Where'd you go today?
I just walked around.
This place is packed. Hold on tight. Don't get lost, Pipsqueak.
I'm not a little girl. Caleb, slow down. He grabs my hand and walks quickly, yet his grip is firm. It reminds me when we were in school, he always held my hand like this back then. For a moment, I'm stunned. I start to question if the voice in my head this afternoon is really his. How could Caleb change? No, he hasn't changed at all. If anything's different, it should not be him. As I watch him walk, a bizarre idea pops into my head for no reason. Is there something inside Caleb that's controlling him? Is it changing him? Mm-hmm.
Over here.
On the edge of the viewing platform, Caleb discreetly moves to stand behind me. He acts like a shield from the bustling crowd. Below the glass floor, clouds ripple like waves while the hologram appears to start the countdown. When we can see Skyhaven's University clock tower from here. And look at those fighter jets over there. Is that the Aerodome from Aerospace Academy?
Yep. With exams on the horizon, I bet a bunch of my juniors are preparing themselves for some serious cramming.
The last time I visited Skyhaven University was for your guardian. Time flies.
It sure does.
Do you regret it? Caleb leans on the railing, turns to me and smiles.
Regret what?
Being admitted into Aerospace Academy and becoming those 1 in 10,000 Deepspace fighter pilots. Hesitate, unable to find the right words. You're on an entirely different path now. It wasn't one you chose in the beginning.
Stuff changes all the time. It's fine. What about you? When you were a kid, you nagged me about using my evol to hold you up high. You even insisted I launch you into space. Do you still dream about exploring the universe?
That's just nonsense kids say. Caleb raises his hand. There's a fleeting sadness on his face. I must wonder if I had imagined it.
Back at the shelter, I remember you said your home was beyond the stars. But we couldn't even get past the walls and barbed wire.
Yeah, the teachers always said the outside world is dangerous. We're too little to go out. Though when you were cooped up in one place so far long, the outside world can be more appealing than ever. Yet all we could do was hang out the rooftop and could count fighter jets passing by. I once asked you about why they could crash and if the old railroad by the shelter led to the sea.
The fighter jets crashed because they got attacked by wanderers. As for that railroad, at the end of it is a patch of weeds. We'll figure out everything about this world, one step at a time.
Really, I'm starting to think some people's hearts are more mysterious than the world itself. Like you, for example, you're walking a vault of secrets right now. I can't tell if my thoughts were written all over my face to the point where he can see everything. I look into his eyes and hope to receive an acceptable response.
Well, Pipsqueak, since you're interested in secrets, there is one thing.
Which is it? Whoa. The noise crowd suddenly falls silent. A dazzling light fades into the night sky. Hologram light continues to glow like water. Only the countdown remains. He grins at me, his voice as serene as passing flocks of birds.
It's starting.
People around us look towards the sky. but his gaze remains fixed on me. I almost lost myself in his eyes. The moment I find my voice and flash him a smile. Oh right, close your eyes. I have a surprise for you. I pull out the necklace from my pocket and put it around his neck.
Who gives the same gift twice?
Okay, but who lost a precious gift from others? If it disappears again, where there won't be a next time.
All right. I promise I won't lose it again.
Only a distant ring fills the sky. Okay, look via the supernova. It's beautiful. We can help raise our hearts upon the gates of flame erupting. Oh my god! Oh, I can't read that fast game! A spinning time spirit forbidding emerges and enters our vision. I can't read that fast. The electromagnetic radiation from the supernova will persist for some time. To protect Skyhaven, a floating city powered by energy aerial shield has been activated above. After we witness this brief brilliance, night descends into the cityscape once more. Tonight, Caleb will go out again. According to him, Skyhaven lockdown will be over soon, along with the clean. I say goodbye to him in advance, then I enter my bedroom, draw the curtains and force myself to close my eyes and rest on the bed. In these dark hours of the night, I eventually hear the door being pushed open. A faint sound of footsteps draws closer. Realizing it's Caleb, I keep my breath steady as I pretend to be asleep while touching lands on my forehead. He's gone. Why did Caleb... My mind is in turmoil. I press my hand against my chest, trying to stop my heart from pounding too quickly. I slowly get up. I look out the window and see the night scenery. Then taking a deep breath, I activate the tracking feature on my hunter's watch. Target is being tracked. It seems Caleb hasn't discovered a tracker embedded in the necklace. With all these complex leads, only Caleb can unravel these mysteries as he's burdened with the countless secrets. When I try to leave, I notice the door doesn't budge. Did Caleb intentionally lock me in the house? I release my gun and aim at the lock. Without a second thought, I pull the trigger. You fucking locked me in the room? The fuck? What the fuck? How many more are there? Holy shit! We've been going for almost 4 hours. Oh, like damn, we haven't even wailed yet? Flares illuminate the night sky. They're bright enough to make it seem like daytime. Meanwhile, destroyed streetlights sway in the wind. 2 to 3 stories steel structure cast looming shadows on the cracked pavement at the palette of the dark, cold hue surrounded them. You drooled from it. I'm only reading the story! Aims to dissociation, the only source of vibrant color. is the orange barricade cave. How can there be a place like this in Skyhaven? Thick, wild grass covers the ground, a testament to the years of having been abandoned. Yet these pieces of metal shine as if they're new, right? It's literally been like story this entire time. Beyond the bars of steel, the faint outline of various aircrafts hint at the place history. The signal from the necklace abruptly vanishes here. There must be a signal jammer in this area.
Test Site 5 has complete. We will now advance to the east zone.
What was that?
Shh! Quickly now. They won't find us here.
Before I can react, I'm pulled into a makeshift shelter made by discarded equipment.
It's just the rain. We need to keep moving.
I turn around and pull my gun, only to see a young girl's face illuminated by the light reflected of a puddle. Crystals adorned her skin. She wears a thin dress, but she unpredictable is such cold rain. In the distance, officer wearing Far Space Fleet uniforms moves closer. They're armed and on high alert.
Isn't it weird how these monsters are getting more aggressive?
The contamination levels here are extremely high. They're practically indistinguishable from wanderers now. Stay frosty. This batch of specimens is on the brink of transformation. Salvage value at 0%.
Specimen, is she one of them? Crystalline growths on the girl's body are similar to Kevi's, but far more severe. She's almost completely transformed into one of those monsters from the N109 set.
Can you check if I'm still alive? Is my heart still beating?
Urging me, the girl grabs my hand and presses it to her chest. I look down. The first crystal cavity covered in crystals is in her chest. Within it, large crystals pulsate and eerily grow in the place where her heart should be. What happened to you? Her skin drained of all color as she stands in the rain, betrays the weight of her memories as she grows.
I was dying. Someone whisked me away from the ward and took off the white cloth on my face. They made a promise. After one experiment, I could live again. Who wouldn't want that?
As she speaks, the crystal creeps further up her neck as she appears oblivious to them.
It's a shame. If I passed the test, I could have been the professor's daughter.
Curling up into a ball, she hides her face and muffles her sobs. The rain covers her anguish. The professor, he's the one who took in Kevi, under the professor pretense of adoption.
Professor, who gave us a second chance at life. He's our father.
Now I know for sure he was one walking next to Caleb at the villa. He definitely involved in this experiment, and he must have something to do with Far Space Fleet. The lockdown and cleanup are just a cover. The fleet true targets are these.
It's warm. And you smell really nice.
What the fuck? Light splits into the side, casting a light in the narrow space. She stops sobbing. The girl raises her head, and I see her tears streaking face. Click. The crystal falls. These dark eyes are consumed. There are only empty eye sockets remaining in the eye holes in the mask.
Can I eat you?
Oh, she seems to lose consciousness, but her cold fingers grab my wrist.
Give it to me.
Sensing her abnormal strength, I swiftly pulled back. I used the momentum to throw the girl off balance and force her to fall on her knees. Raindrops trickle down her temple. Her skin is like a human. I hesitate for a second before reaching for my gun. That single moment cost me a sharp pain shoots up from my knee. The crystalline spikes protrude from her shoulder, piercing my left leg, my blood mixed with the rain.
I said you should let me eat you.
Yeah, it's as if a signal has been given. Several figures emerge from the shadows and stagger towards me. Black crystals and almost engulfing every part of their bodies. They're barely recognizable as humans from their outlines. The cracking sound of burning flesh resounds in my ears again. The silhouette blurs with the once in remembers from the N109 zone. No, those things are already here. I assume I have to fight them now soon. They're all here for a they've required. As they close in, I have no choice but to fight. Through the pain, I push the girl away, holding my gun. I start shooting. Bullets cut through the rainfall and pierce the legs of two figures at the front of the group. However, they don't stop. Gritting my teeth, I aim for the shoulders of those people. They're not people anymore. Another shot rings out from the girl. Twisted convolution comes to an abrupt stop, but I didn't pull the trigger. The figure before me dissipates into energy particles. It's similar to how wanderers integrate after death.
I found the missing specimens. Stop them.
Several lights shine harshly, and I hear the synchronized sound of guns. A bullet wheezes past my ear, yet those people who've been shot multiple times continue to lunge at me. Amidst the howling winds, a space in front of me distorts. A vortex appears, sucking in and tearing apart two of the three looming figures. What is that? The rain stops, and the smoke of the guns and crystal particles appears to be suspended in time. A wheel of raindrops and indifferent phase gradually come into focus. Raindrops and deflect away. Caleb? Frozen in place, I don't know if I should call out his name.
What are you doing here?
I should be asking you that. I bit my lip before speaking in a more serious tone. These monsters and wanderers are actually what you are cleaning up, right? He takes a step forward and seizes my wrist with a lot of strength.
Now do you see? In this world, there will always be people who want your power.
In a dance of light and shadow, his expression remains indiscriminable. And before I can open my mouth, he cries. The cries of wanderers fill the air. I avert my gaze. The remaining figures struggle against the vortex, and the metaflux slowly disappears. As the winds screen, the energy particles collapse into a large wanderer. It roars before advancing towards Caleb. Caleb, be careful.
You're the one who needs to be careful.
With a stern expression, he grabs my shoulder and pulls me behind him.
Are you trying to prove you're strong enough to trespass into restricted zones by yourself? You should only do that sort of thing when you're not throwing yourself into danger.
See, I don't know, man. I don't know if I can trust him. I don't know. Like, on some points I'm like, oh yeah, I can trust him, others not.
You're still injured. Leave this fight to me. Lost? Or are you playing red light, green light? We can actually play it later. It's gonna use that repulsion. Keep moving.
My turn.
Oh god, it follows!
Smart. Now I can relax a little.
Ah, fuck.
You can't break our connection.
Oh, I have to kill. I assume get rid of these.
Here's a change in tactics. Stay cool.
Eat this.
Get behind the rock spikes. The waves can't touch us then. It's only got half smart. Now I can relax a little. Something's changed. You should think before charging in.
I know. My turn.
Wait for my signal. Fire.
Oh damn.
Now's our
That's
chance
kind
to
of
strike.
cool.
I'll feel
That wasn't
safe.
even the
Once we
ult.
take out the repulsion core, it won't stand a chance. Whoopsies, wrong one. You want...
Well,
Step back. Keep yourself safe. Now we should stick together. It's okay. You still have me. Target has entered the...
Pursuing target.
Position.
hi, these cards they do kind of be cool, like the old.
A routine attack.
My turn.
If you get hurt again, I'll have to keep
Oh my
you-
god, I'm almost dead.
Next to you, not behind you. I'll show you.
Time to change our strategy. Now we should stick together.
Okay.
Stay behind me,
Ow,
all right?
fuck. I'm almost
It's okay.
dead.
You still have me.
This is not good.
A routine attack.
Caleb.
Ah.
Keep attacking. Wait for my signal.
I'm not ready to die. Oh god, I'm so bad at this.
Requesting ambush.
Request approved.
I'll show you.
Something's changed. Watch out. Now we should stick together.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Caleb, move!
Now's our chance to strike.
My turn.
He's almost dead.
It recovered. You and
Oh, thank god.
are going to the medical bay.
I didn't die. I didn't get 2 stars. It's okay. It's okay. I survived. Oh my god, even more! The fleet ship cruised smoothly in the sky as it currently is on autopilot. It resembles an colossal beast lurking in the night. Outside the porthole, an endless steam of stars flickered like the shimmering wave of light. The aircraft cabin, Caleb puts me on a bed, retrieving the first aid kit. He sets it down and carefully removes the bloody fabric from my knees. Under the harshly lit, blood continues to flow. His gloves are dyed by bright crimson. I look away.
Does it hurt? Are you mad at me?
No. As I hear him take out the medicine and equip, I start to turn around, but then his hand covers my eyes. A fine needle pricks my skin and the shearing pain instantly disappears. Caleb. I raise my hand and look into his eyes. The explosion in the Cascade District was just a coincidence, a convenient excuse to justify the cleanup. Then there's Kevin and Mia. Oh my fucking god! Holy shit! Then there's Kevin and Mia. Those were manufactured incidents too. What have you been doing behind my back? Caleb wipes away the blood from my knee and disposes of the syringe. He retrieves a surgical skin stapler.
What do you think could have happened if I hadn't been there tonight?
Like the surgical skin stapler leaves behind the faint mark.
I can't bear going through the same pain again. Or do you want me to re-experience that loneliness because I left you?
Well, that was on you. You could have not. I mean, you know, that's on you. I think I had more pain because I thought you were dead. That's not.
You shouldn't throw yourself into danger anymore.
Like his finger touches the stitched area and wipes away a tiny droplet of blood.
Whether those people live or die tonight, it doesn't matter anymore.
I think it does, but hold on.
Anyone who dares to wield power that isn't theirs must pay the price. The explosion was just an opportunity for the fleet to intervene. You arrived in Skyhaven at the wrong time.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Would anything change? Would it even make a difference?
He sets down the surgical skin stapler and bandages my wounds, then he calmly meets my gaze. So you kept me in the dark to stop me from doing anything. Did you really think I wouldn't question your protections? Caleb remains silent. I lick my dry lips, suddenly trying to argue with him. Fine, once your fleet ship lands, I'll leave.
No, you won't.
What the fuck?
Since you managed to escape once, we'll be going somewhere else.
He lifts his head and cups my cheek. Yet his fingers are freezing cold.
I will protect you. Until everything is resolved, I need to make sure you're safe and sound.
Why can't I just go home? I feel like a hostage at this point.
It'll bring back. Who knows? But since he ordered us to take good care of her, she's probably not a nobody.
With the mission over, Caleb takes me to the special care unit in the Fairspace fleet ship. I can't even step outside of it. The walls, white as snow, are adorned with all sorts of medical devices. There are multiple colored indicator lights dancing. I don't know his rationale or his exactly I'm being kept here. Or how exactly I'm being kept here, though I couldn't care less right now.
Maybe she's also getting sent to Colonel.
How is she?
The medical examination is done. We're just waiting for the analysis. But because of the rain, the equipment indicates her vital signs are abnormal.
Colonel, who's the injured?
An important target for observation. Is there a problem?
No, I was just curious. I've never seen her before, so...
I look at the blue and white medical gown I'm wearing. Ironic, I got labeled as target for observation. Their conversation draws to a close and I'm replaced by the sounds of familiar footsteps getting closer. I return to the bed and lie down as if I haven't heard them speak. The door opens slightly, Caleb walks in. The room lights adjust with his every step. I don't know, man. I don't know if I like him. As he nears the bed, the room brightens as if to imitate the breaking dawn. He pulls up a chair and sits down.
How are you feeling?
I don't know, you're keeping me hostage here. Stay quiet. Yeah, fuck you.
We're in a bit of a stalemate, huh?
Yeah, you're keeping me hostage! Caleb taps the vital sign monitor on the wall and various data values appear in here. My heart rate, my breathing rate, everything but my current mental state is right in front of him. Caleb, I need to leave.
You'll be out of here soon enough.
Ow. Let me go! He meets my gaze, his words seemingly admonishing me. When?
Depends on when your vital signs return to normal.
Aren't they normal? Since last night, I've heard the same response 3 times now. A questioning takes hold of me. It sends a shiver down my spine. Caleb. It's been a while since I said his name like that. Touches Caleb's gaze for finds mine. When you made me take cold medicine that night, it wasn't just because you were concerned about my health, right?
You already figured out everything, right?
Ha! I fucking knew it!
Aren't I pathetic?
I fucking knew it. And it is all just an excuse. You never planned to let me go since the beginning. I've had enough of him telling me the truth. I take a cup from the table and throw it at him. Hell yes! The cup collides with his body and then shatters into pieces.
Did that help you calm down?
Yeah, it did. The water droplets fall and drench his immaculate uniform, yet his gaze remains unfazed. The person before me stays composed. The Caleb I once knew is gone.
Rest. It'll help you relax.
No.
I'll check in on you later tonight.
No. He's lying. He's keeping me hostage. No. Droplets. Oh my god, how much is there? Groggy, I open my eyes again. The world outside has already descended into darkness. A few light twinkle like fireflies in the heavy mist. I stand up and scan my surroundings, blatantly realizing I'm not at home. Everything has led up to this moment feeling like a surreal dream. The lights. I whip my head around and look out the window again. I can clearly see what's outside, but in the mist are the outlines of tall buildings. Since Caleb wants me to take me back to HQ, it seems Farspace fleet ship has landed. It's a spaceship that spends most of its time in the sky and doesn't always touch ground, so...
What's wrong? Where does it hurt?
I feel cold for some reason. My head is spinning. I can't see anything.
I'll call for the doctor.
One swift move, I pick her limp body, place her on the bed, and tuck her in. Sorry. After putting on the nurse face mask and uniform, I push the cart along as I leave. Several officers wearing uniform approach me. I lower my gaze and walk past them. But before I can breathe a sigh of relief, a voice calls out to me.
Excuse me, nurse.
How can I help you? I turn around and make sure I don't stutter. I speak. A fleet of officers walk up to me. He frowns as I give me once over.
You're heading toward the armory. Why does a nurse need to be there?
I'm sorry, I thought the pharmacy was this way. I calmed down and lied to him without missing a beat. I guess the person who gave me directions misunderstood my question. Unfortunately, this explanation seemed to have fooled him. He nods and points me to the corridor in the opposite direction.
The pharmacy is over there. The armory is a restricted area, so you shouldn't be wandering around.
Okay, thank you, sir. I haven't even taken a few steps when the fleet officer calls out to me again.
Wait.
Is there something else you need?
You have stabilizers there, right?
He grabs 3 syringes from a box on the cart and shows me the number on his...
I'm taking some with me. Write it down on the list later.
Finally vanishes after making a turn around the corner, and my heart finally relaxes. What did he mean by stabilizers? I pick up a syringe from the box and turn it over to the label. It's a drug called cybazine. It can be used to combat emotional outbursts, enhance cognitive function, and help patients stabilize their mental state. What the fuck? Only those with taurine chips may use this. This drug should not be used daily. What kind of explain Caleb's mood swing?
Device in me. It's that chip.
The chip. Rereading. Inputting memory.
The chip must be the Torrent chip. That fleet officer must also have one. An absurd thought popped into my head. If chips implanted is common in the fleet, then Caleb might have gotten one. Yep. In that case, maybe everything he's done so far wasn't his. Could the change in his behavior be related to? Yeah. For the moment, I can tell if I'm onto something or trying to excuse his action. Maybe both. A few meters away, a large door suddenly opens. I hear a familiar voice speak. My heart skips a beat. I retreat and try to hide in the corner of the corridor. Before I can see who's with Caleb, however, he turns his back, blocks my view.
I heard you'll lead the fleet on a patrol through the depths of the Deepspace tunnel in 3 days. The Fountain of Atay is about to enter its next phase. A banquet will be held in your honor before you leave.
I can't attend the celebratory banquet anyway. I have some personal matters to deal with.
The higher-ups gave the order. You shouldn't ignore them.
Caleb doesn't speak for a moment before he responds in his lower voice.
Speculating on other people's thoughts isn't my forte. And since I've taken your place, I can order you to leave.
Caleb reaches out to press the sensor on the wall. The door rises. The man grunts as he leaves.
Come here.
In the empty corridor, Caleb suddenly turns around and looks at where I'm hiding. How the fuck did he find out I was gone? What? I frenzy and don't move. For a second later, a shadow looms over me and grabs me.
Playing hide and seek now? Did you really think you wouldn't be noticed? There are eyes in every nook and cranny. Does it look like you can escape?
Yes. You were braver enough to bring me to HQ. That means no matter who's suspicious of you'll have to have my back, right? He stares at me for a long time and then he laughs. For some reason, an ominous feeling washes over me. Let go of me.
You want to go home, right? I'll take you there now.
Will you? Yeah, this is not home. From the Farspace Fleet headquarters to his home, Caleb remains silent. I click the door, is now unlocked. What is it? This is what you mean by safe and sound? Lowering the gaze, he says nothing. Following his gaze, I find the wound on my knee has reopened.
Doesn't it hurt?
Answer my question first, Caleb. He suddenly picks me up and walks me into the living room. I don't know, chat. I don't know, chat. Oh my god, even more. When does it end? Oh, okay.
Sit first. We need to tend to your wound.
Is the Colonel ordering me around, or is Caleb worried about me?
Do you remember that injured cat you brought back home? Back when we were kids? We kept it in the backyard. But that cat always kept trying to run away before it fully recovered.
I don't want to listen to this.
What the fuck is using his evil on us?
Do you want to know what I did in response?
Did you kill it?
I got a collar with a bell. I put it on the cat. That way, it couldn't escape without being noisy.
So you gonna put a collar on us?
If I had that kind of bell right now, I should make you wear it, right?
What the fuck? No. Is this your protection?
Is this how you'll protect me? I just need to be glued to your side?
I know, it's unfair, but...
What the fuck?
Because of that monster, your wound is infected. Is there truly a way for you to run around without getting injured?
Are you still the Caleb who confronted danger with me?
I don't know, Cha.
I've had enough of your protection.
If being with me only brings you pain, then just put up with this for 3 more days.
What are you going to do?
Tie up loose ends. And then, all of this will be over. I just need 3 days.
3 days later!
Our
Oh, how
reporters
convenient.
out in the field confirm the lockdown will be lifted after being in effect. The Farspace Fleet assures everyone that the explosion in the Cascade District will not happen.
After all this is over, the fleet will return to the Deepspace tunnel. You'll be safe, for now.
In other words, you'll just disappear again and not even say anything?
I'll be gone. Aren't you happy that you won't have to see me then? I'm about to leave. It'd be nice if we had a meal together.
So, I have to listen to the Colonel even when it comes to eating and drinking now?
You can be mad, but don't let it affect your health.
I'm not mad.
Growing up,
Maybe a bit,
we
but...
knew each other so well. Better than most, even. I could see through your lies when you'd blink. Bite your lip, and I could tell you were upset.
In that case, tell me, what am I thinking about right now? I wonder, how did you turn into someone I hardly recognize?
Oh, I know. You're thinking some chip got put into my brain, right?
Uh-huh.
And now I'm no longer who I used to be?
Uh-huh.
What if I told you I was always like this?
Mm-mm.
Your life has threats around every corner. The people who
What
are
the
after
fuck?
your power, who want to hurt you, they should all just disappear. You're only safe when you're by my side.
I'd rather face danger head-on than safely live like this. I don't need you.
You don't need me? Is that what you think? Alright.
Why the fuck am I
Tell
glowing?
me. We can return to Lincoln.
Why am I glowing?
If you want to return to the past, we'll rebuild our old house and move in together. And if one house isn't enough, I'll build you a whole maze. I'll decorate it with everything.
I don't
you
know,
could
he's
ever
a bit
want.
too
It'll be the most
possessive.
beautiful,
I don't
stunning garden
know.
you've ever seen.
I'm like glowing. What the fuck?
Find you ever again. I'll protect you forever.
I don't know about this.
Caleb, you can't just... You're very important to me, and no one could ever replace you.
Really? I always held myself back and endured day after
Oh my
day
God.
after day. It was suffocating. But now, I'm tired of playing these games.
The apple! I don't know, man. He's a bit too possessive and forceful for me. I don't know. I found Kimberly again, and yet familiar person from the memories have been eaten away by some indescribable hidden pain. Only fragments remain. What did I don't know. Like, holy shit, like, Ashley has comments and yeah, I do. I don't know. Like, I thought it was kind of cute. Like, oh, Caleb and MC, I guess, like childhood friends. It might also be kind of seen as brother and sister. That was kind of more yikes. But now considering that how forceful he is, how he kept us captive, doesn't want to let us go. He might be controlled by shit. I'm like, I'm good. I'm gonna stick with Raphael. I'm good. Oh. The night before he left, I dreamed about our childhood. I dreamt of Caleb and me running down the street, skipping class, grabbing ice cream, and reading comic books. And I dream of that day when we held hands to become part of each other's life. Yeah. I don't know, man.
From now on, I'll always be by your side. It's okay. I'll always be there for you, and I won't hurt you. Why are you crying?
I don't
here
know
by
about
yourself?
the hurting.
Who bullied you? It's okay. I'll avenge you.
...
Hold my hand. You won't have to worry about losing your way when I'm here.
the on trail lift by the fleet splits the sky. It's like the line between dreams and reality. Rays of light pierce the clouds and bring the world back and a new sunny day. On the run, fleet ships are ready and waiting for the colonel to give the signal. I feel like whether we say goodbye, I'm always sending you off.
I guess it won't be a painful experience this time.
His hand moves, probably to ruffle my hair, but he hesitates. His arm soon falls to his side.
Alright. I'll be going now.
Yeah. I lower my head, a lump forming in my throat.
Make sure you eat on time. Look after yourself.
Caleb turns around. His back disappears as he gets farther and farther away. The fleet ship takes off and disappears into the sky, becoming a speck in the distance.
I was so bored without you. I almost became a shriveled up peach. By the way, Jenna mentioned you were at Sky Haven for a wedding. But what kind of wedding lasts that long?
Oh, you know, my old friend is.
My boss is calling. Let's catch up later.
End the call and put my phone back into my pocket. And that's when I noticed there's a strange object in it. Huh? When did this? He gave the— okay, I was about to say he gave the fucking necklace back. I take it out to get a closer look under the sun. It's an old yellow piece of paper with a child's handwriting. Forgiveness coupon for kill. Okay, that's kind of cute. Okay. I can't. I don't know. Should I forgive him? Oh fuck. Holding it, I feel a wave of sadness like bubbles, ready to burst erupt from the depths of my. I can't. I can't. Caleb, you dummy. I can't. This fucking game. I can't figure out what's real or fake with Caleb. But I know for sure it is that this person who's important to me, don't want to lose him a second time. Damn, what the fuck? What the actual fuck? You don't forgive Psycho, but he's probably under the influence of a chip, right? He had like, so technically he has like a mechanical arm, so I assume it's either implanted there or he also has a bracelet because like he kept like mentioning it, right? So he probably is influenced by this like mind-altering medicine, right? So we have to save him. That's what we have to do, right? The Far Space Fleet has a Spaten core fragment, and with that, the chapter on the explosion incident draws to a close. Mia's fate is enshrouded in mystery, and Kevy's future is uncertain with that ship. This isn't the ending of the beginning of another story. An invisible web has been cast with the Aether core acting as a lead ball. As a result, it has created a gravitational field that's as strong as a black hole. Ever the far fast fleet myself, who knows who knows how many more pieces are being pulled in. Either way, they're slowly or quickly rolling into a void. The Turing chip, the foundation of Ate, those patients turn into monsters. We experience everything seems to lead back to one source, a professor who's lurking in the shadows. Is the professor the next love interest? No, I don't think so. I smell copium from here. No, I have not watched it. Is that it? I think that's it. In the skies of, in the hearts of Skyhaven, main island, opposite of 8th Aerospace Center, are rows and rows of new buildings that popped up recently. Inside one of them, researchers are scurrying around with papers and walking into different labs. There's a they're preparing to announce the biggest breakthrough of the century, so there's no room for mistakes. Caleb silently stands in the elevator as he climbs to the non-existent floor that can only be accessed with special clearance. The doors slide open and he walks down the gray corridor towards the arched doorway. A device with a faint green light scans his eyes, then the door quietly opens. Before him, a scene unfolds, vastly different from a dull gray and white of his surroundings earlier. A seemingly endless expanse of lush green trees stretches out under the glass dome and shiny silver.
First, we went ahead and recycled those abandoned flux nexuses. Then, we paid the N109 zone a visit to get info on Anikainen. Our Skyhaven gig is almost over. Where's our next stop? We practically spoiled Ever, and those old people in the fleet. We're like their personal hitmen.
Does he ever stop talking?
Don't think I won't beat you up because you're a kid.
You two, stop arguing. The professor said we're family, and families are all about love and kindness.
Piper leans against the massive tree. He puts his hand behind his head as he grumbles to himself. The other two are sitting nearby, a little boy and a girl wearing a black dress.
Where's Mr. Overprotective? Did he check in on his little hunter girl again? Healthy relationships are ideal, but the twisted ones, that's where the drama...
Before he can even finish, his head is made to spin 180 degrees. He finds himself staring at the... It's Caleb. What's more frightening is that this person is generally smiling at him.
Your attempts to mess with me are lacking in creativity.
Where's the professor?
Inside. And can't you at least put my head back in place before you go?
What the fuck? A small mechanical bug flies in. It perches on his finger for a second before darting into the vegetation.
14 years ago, Josephine and her team defected. They kept quiet about that kid being the best test subject. The Gaia Research Center was destroyed during the Chrono Rift catastrophe, and then the N109 zone took over. With Onikainus and those gangs around, retrieving their old experimental data and equipment is not an easy thing. Josephine and her researchers have been using fake names for years and kept this achievement of theirs a secret. But our investigation has paid off. Not to mention, Josephine and her traitors got what they deserved.
That means you found the child who disappeared back then.
From what we've seen and how she's been acting, her powers haven't activated yet.
The man with salt and pepper hair glances to the side. The youngest has entered the room.
Compared to that broken thing, I'm a weapon perfectly primed forever.
Caleb calmly looks up and stares at a hologram in the air. It displays a massive hospital ward. In the darkness, there's a figure who is barely visible.
I've been waiting for many years.
The man on the hospital bed finally peeks out of the gloom. Half of his face is on the thinner side. His skin is pale, that is almost transparent, and his voice carries the weight of pure fatigue.
So, don't make me wait anymore.
Of course.
After the man mentions a few key points, Caleb nods and walks into the lush green scene. All is quiet. The Professor Lucius raises his head, his gaze fixed on the hologram, metallizing in mid-air.
The Fountain of Atay will be put into motion, and Ever will soon reveal its revolutionary vision to the world. We'll track down the missing child, but now isn't the best time.
He glances at the figure who has long vanished into the verdant vegetation. His gaze lingered on his right arm. There, hidden beneath the surface, lies a piece of Caleb, paid to be brought back to life.
At least it will be before he becomes completely useless.
The human body is far too fragile. But by surrendering warmth and sensation, even the simplest modification can transform flesh and bones into unyielding machinery. Okay. Electric currents will course through the neutral network, numbing everything, taking control of everything until they completely place him, turning him into a weapon perfect, crafted for the task. The old man smiled, and at the thought, anticipation glint in his eyes. He's looking forward to the day it happens. In the forest, shattered stars rest. A crystalline pool appears. Half is infused with a wine of life. It's clear yet murky. In the forest where they just add another. Okay. Young travelers do not drink from it. Lost lover, do not drink from it. But when flowers within in their sleep, when winds fall silent, when the vigilant owls close its eyes, one then can you drink deep of the waters. Oh my god, what is this font? I can't. Let the dead sing, O fountain of Atay, cleanse my time, nourish my flesh, spare me from the loneliness of eternal rest. Spare me from the loneliness of eternal rest. Oh. I get to fight. I get to fight, chat! Fight, fight, fight!
Let me show you what the art of combat is.
Love you! What's up?
Back up. Let's
Fuck.
see what trick it has.
What's
Ouch.
up?
My hand. Just a scratch.
What's up?
I'll be fine.
What's up?
You spot a weakness?
What's
Why don't
up?
we get creative?
Sounds like
What
a
you
plan.
want?
Eat this.
Thanks.
I'll show you.
What you want?
It's almost over. Don't let it get away.
What you want, babe? Babe, what you want?
Come back here. Why don't we?
I can't turn around after fight. But what do you want? Why the fuck are you being weird? Just tell me what you want.
Why are you so far away?
What do you want?
I need you.
Why?
If that's your wish.
No, okay. Cool. Love you
You
too.
want to use your ultimate on
Yeah,
us?
it's cool.
Why don't we
Yeah,
get
cool.
creative?
Love you too.
Sounds like a
Yeah.
plan.
Yeah.
Be careful.
What you doing?
Hurt?
Nothing.
Now.
I was gonna make food soon, yeah. I finally finished the story, I think.
My fleeting
I think.
inspiration.
Let's seize this chance.
With that done, my inspiration is raring to go.
I look forward to your new masterpiece.
He's gone, chat. I assume there's another one.
Everything will turn to ashes.
My turn.
Why don't we get creative?
Sounds like a plan.
It's almost over. Don't let it get away. Retreat for now. We'll beat it up later. Where is it hiding?
It can't hide from us.
Why are you so far
If
away?
no, so this is part of the story.
I'll show you.
Why don't we get creative?
Kind of. So you
Sounds
get
like a
to like fight in the end, like I think it's usually like 3 battles and you get like crystals for completing it.
You want to use your ultimate on us? Too bad. I don't think
Although that
it's
kind of
enough
makes
just
me
yet.
wonder if
I'll
there
make you
is
give up.
more,
You're good.
which I'm kind of worried. I might have to split this up into like 2 streams then if there is more.
3, 2, 1, dodge.
To be honest, I only wanted to go like 3 hours, and now we're like at 5
With
hours.
that done, my
But hey,
inspiration
I
is
get to
raring
rate
go.
Tama, and then you guys can continue. I'm kind of curious on Tama's reaction with Caleb's story. I am kind of very curious. But we'll see.
Everything will turn to. Blue means repulsion, but it won't mean anything if it doesn't touch us. Quick, hide behind the rock spikes.
Trying to.
Beautiful. Now let's hit it with everything we've got. Don't need this. Why don't we get creative?
Sounds like a plan.
Retreat for now. We'll beat it up later. Did you spot its weakness? Why are you getting closer to? Be careful.
I'm not getting closer to it, it's getting closer to me!
Why don't we get creative? Focus on the blue one. Once it's destroyed, beating it up should be easy. Where is it hiding?
It can't.
That's the one. Destroy it. Can we throw it into the garbage?
We need to defeat it first.
Let the rock spike crash into it. Use it as a shield. No biggie. We'll get it next time. My fleeting inspiration.
Let's seize this chance.
Oh, it's because it's so there is technically no way for you to play this on PC, so you have to play it through an emulator. So fights are horizontal, whereas all the rest of the gameplay is
Let the
vertical.
rock spike crash into it. Use it as a shield.
So yeah.
No biggie. We'll get it next time.
That's why fights look so weird on here.
Sounds like a plan. Bring it on.
Like, I wish there was like a way to like actually
My inspiration is
have
raring
it
to
on the
go.
PC
I
to
look
play,
forward to your
but
new masterpiece.
especially with how big this game is. Like, I checked on my files and it's like 24 gigabytes. Oh, there is a next. Oh, fuck. But I don't understand what's new here. Like, huh? Is it this? Did I never complete this? Whoops. I guess I'll finish this another time though. Do we do at least one wish? Select a memory. We got to select one. I could select a Caleb memory just to have a Caleb memory. I have all Raphael ones, so I guess we can go with Caleb. Do we do this one? Nah. Do we do this one? Who cares? I'll do this one. Oh, I get to choose 5, okay. Well, we'll choose all 5 Caleb memories. Because I already have all of Raphael's. I mean, I could double up, but it's fine. Gamba, yeah. I mean, I don't have that much. And I'm almost there at Pity. Oh, I think I got one, maybe? No, never mind. It sounded like it. I was like, damn, it sounded very close to what it would have been. Well, let's use some crystals, it's fine. Do another full 10. Nope, nothing. That is fine. Oh my god! I get more pulls, chat! Okay. We'll do another 900 diamonds. It's okay. Nope. Damn. I got another one. I don't think I have that one. Two more, chat. I'm 19 wishes away from guaranteed. For all of them instead of clicking skip. Yeah, because I get to see them. Nope. Okay, let's do this. I mean, I don't mind if Caleb doesn't want to come home, you know? I don't mind. Because, like, to be honest, based on what I saw, I'm just kind of like, We'll do one more. Just Because I have... Nope. Alright, cool. Oh, that's so cute! The fuck? That one's so cute. What even was that? Cool. I'm 8 wishes away from guaranteed. Can I just do it? I mean, pity rolls over, so it's okay. I think I'll wait. Look at him. He's so fucking stupid. Why the fuck he wear that? Why the fuck he wear that? Okay. Oh yeah. Get to claim more shit. Not even 80% there. Oh my god. I have 16 days. Oh my god, the fucking dancing is so stupid. But yeah, okay, collect all of this. Cool. What else do you want me to look at here? Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh, touring alone. Oh, hell yeah. I played so long that I can claim the second one. Really? Can dance her? Nah, I can dance better. But anyways, chat, I think I'm gonna end stream here. So thank you guys so much for joining me. Might do a drawing stream tomorrow. It really depends. I have to still get stuff done, so maybe not. We'll see. But yeah, anyways, thank you guys so much for joining, and I will see you guys next time. Bye-bye!